Farts are good, aren't they? Well, strap the fuck in, Al, because I'm gonna play the whole damn game. Because I love this fucking game. Anyway, hello. Well, I mean, that's the plan. The plan is that I'll play the whole damn game. We'll see. Hello there, Joe. Also, hello everyone. Hello there. Leo, L, Joe, Moss, I know you're in the background. Anyone else who's knocking around. Welcome to this game. This game was actually, I think, as I alluded in my going live message, this was my game of the year in 2023. As in, I played it in 2023. I played this in co-op with my wife. Sup, Moss. Yeah, I played this in co-op with my wife, the whole thing. It was really good. I love this game. Love this game. So we are, Ooh. Leo, you are the first person to trigger a new thing that is on the stream. Yeah, we have watch streak leaderboard now. Leo has just set the record. Can you beat? Anyway. Right. Do excuse me 2 seconds. I am just finishing some stuff off. Whoops. And close that. I've been a bad girl, and I was doing to-do lists while I was waiting. There we go. Gustav just pissed again all over you. Ugh. Had to bath the boys because they pissed all over themselves. Oh no. You need to catch up on your emotes. You gotta do it. Gotta do it, Hammy. Gotta do it. Right. Welcome. Welcome to this game. We have some admin-y stuff to do. This is obviously going to be a big long playthrough, and this is obviously a game I played already, so there's going to be a little bit of decision making to make, shall we say, about how we're going to approach this playthrough, because it's different to my normal playthroughs. But we can do that while we're jumping in. We're going to do single player. I guess the first question is what difficulty we do this on. Classic mode is just the normal play mode. Tactician will murder me, and we will be playing this game for 3 years straight. Explore mode is another one. I think the story mode is the one where literally like it's just going to be super fucking easy. Oh, look at Leo. They have so many points. But yeah, so we don't know. Well, now you've done it, Leo. We have. Yeah, I'm. This is what I mean by we're going to have like there's decisions, because obviously I played this game already, and I want this to be a good playthrough for you guys to watch. So, is it meant to go away? Oh no, you wanted to show off, Leo. You wanted to show off. It does go away eventually. Don't worry. But yeah, we have my move would be to go to classic mode, which is just like the normal playthrough, which is what I've already played it on. But if people would like to see it on a different difficulty, please do let me know. There we go. My thought would be to go on to classic mode, just to let you know, like the decisions we're gonna have to make here is. We're going to have to pick a game mode. We're going to have to... Well, in this stream, we're going to have to pick a game mode, and we're going to have to pick a character to play. So my thought is I'll probably go for a classic run, unless people want to see me on a harder difficulty. I think we can always take it down a difficulty, but like it's not as easy to take it up a difficulty. I can't remember if that was this game that won't let you go either way. I'm going to put it in classic mode. Oh, total. I was like, how has Moss done that? Total. There we go. Are you going to go origin character? Well, so this is the thing. This is the thing. Yes, you're allowed to access the network, Divinity. Or create a sound. Well, so this is the thing. This is the second decision we're going to have to make here, because what's essentially going to happen here with the game is all these characters you see here are origin characters. They have their own story that is baked into the game, and if we play as one of those characters, we will get their story as well. You'll also get some of them as companion characters. But if we play as these characters, we'll get their story as well. Or I can create my own character, who obviously can't have a pre-programmed story, but we could make a me. So I've already played through this game once. I've already played through with an origin character. So my origin character... well, hang on. We can listen to the origin stories. This whole game is voiced, by the way, so... This is the Red Prince.
Famed, of course, for my unique red skin and
Trickster, your future... even Tom, your future is CVOD, 11th of the 8th, 2022.
Was raised within the vast palaces of the fabled Forbidden City. I was destined to become the next emperor. But my ambitions suffered a bit of a setback when I fell from grace for cavorting with demons.
Moss, your future is my wife, everybody. She's hot mentally and physically. And Leo, your future is what is come if not pre-meat?
Undaunted and as determined as ever to claim my rightful throne.
Hammy, your future is you stroke the way you stroke the way you want, I stroke the way I want. Yeah. He has got a good smile. He has got a very good smile. You do get a bit of, because we're playing the Definitive Edition, we will get a bit of customization on these characters later on as well. But yeah, so that is the Red Prince. We'll go through all of the characters and see if anything's particularly tickling people's fancy for me to play, and also see if you can guess which one I chose. Right. We have Sabile. Also, what would my preference be? You want to see why I love the game? Oh, okay. I'll take that. I will take that. Also, welcome on Trickster. Okay. I'll tell you what. We'll do that. But also, see if you can get... As I say, me and my wife both played this game. So once we've gone through, see if you can guess who I played as and who my wife played as.
I used to be a slave, kept under the thumb of the master, the bastard that made me hunt down my own kin. How did he do that, you ask? With the living scar you see on my cheek, this horror that takes no more than a song sung by Master Dearest to control my very thoughts. But now the tables have turned. I broke my shackles, and when I finally find him, I will make the master sing a very different kind of song.
Sabile, everyone. Hello there. Hello there, Tom. That is Sabile. All of these characters do have classes, but also if we pick... So all of these characters have classes, but if we pick one as an origin character, we can change their class. So the Red Prince is a rogue, it turns out. I did not play... Oh no, I think that... Oh, hang on. Rogue... Oh, no, these are showing all of their ones. Yes. Yes, this is my pick of one. Okay, cool. So it's showing all of them as rogue. The Red Prince is normally sword and board. So the Red Prince is your tanky damage dealer when not playing as him. All these characters have class. Show off. Welcome on in, Demper. The Red Prince is very cool. The Red Prince is very cool. I fucked the Red Prince. Just putting it out there. Sabile is normally an assassin. Ah, Ifan Ban Mezd. Good old Ivan. Of course you did.
Once I was a crusader for the Divine Order. I pledged my life to Lucian the Divine. The war changed everything. He sent me to save the elves I grew up amongst. I arrived too late. Lucian ordered the use of death fog against the Black Ring, annihilating everyone I once knew in the process. Now I'm a mercenary killer, one of the infamous Lone Wolves. And my next target is none other than Lucian's own son.
Ooh. Said the ginger, I fucked the Red Prince. Look, I did, okay? This is Ivan Ban Mezd. I don't know that much about Ivan. He is, as he said, he's a lone wolf, so he's like a mercenary. And I believe, because there's such a thing in this game as a lone wolf playthrough, where you don't take any companions. Ivan's pretty hot, yeah. Where you don't take any companions, and if you have the lone wolf class and you don't take companions, you get damage boosts and stat boosts for not having any companions. We will not be doing that because it sounds like a great challenge run, but also it like deletes it deletes 3 storylines, a quarter of the entire game. So, right. Beast. For some reason, I looked at Beast and I thought this is going to be Moss's favourite character. See if you can guess why.
Oh. I was just thinking about someone I used to know. My cousin. The Queen, in fact. A tyrant. I tried to stop her, but things don't always go according to plan. She cast me out to a forgotten island and made short work of my allies too. Lucky for me, I was able to commandeer a ship and began a new life for myself out on the high
We're talking about
seas.
Moss. No, we're talking about Ivan, but also Moss. Yeah.
Again.
I don't get to be a silver
There's
fox.
something darker behind our madcap schemes this time. If I don't stop her, I don't know who will.
Beast is an arcane pirate. Anyway. Yeah, to be honest, like, I don't know too much. I think he's meh. Okay, fair. I'll be interested. Like, I think, to be honest, I remembered him a bit different. I just remembered him as a big... For reasons, I don't remember Beast that well. The boy arrives when you start sexually harassing Moss. Yeah, right in front of me. God. Who we got? Los. Los. Los is a bard. Los sings the best song in the whole game.
All my life I've been a performer, a musician, beloved and celebrated by all. But I have a secret. I'm also a playground for sprites and spirits and... worse. The voice that rings inside me now is darker than any that came before. Almost caused a bunch of my fans to rip each other to pieces. But you can trust me. I've got this under control. Step 1. Find out who or what is trying to take control of my mind. Step 2. Make it sorry it ever tried.
Make it sorry it ever tried. So that's Los. Oh, she's your type. Are you talking to me here? Are you talking to me? She is kind of. Same VA as... Yes, same VA as Mizora. You did the bard. No, see, I didn't do the bard. My wife did the bard. Yeah, my wife banged Los. So, you know. I have to think of that forever. So yeah, this is Los. Los is a bard. See my tattoo. This is true, yeah. She's a bard who is possessed by a demon. And she can't, I think as she alluded to there, she can't sing anymore because when she does, she causes people to go mad. So that's an interesting storyline. Fane. Here we have Fane, who's only in the Definitive Edition.
Oh, don't stare. How would you look after eons in some ghastly crypt? Your people are rather prone to death. Mine are not. Yet when I emerged from my completely unjustified imprisonment, I found them gone. Our culture forgotten. Any trace of the world I knew all but obliterated. I must even hide my true face beneath an ever-shifting mask for fear you savages will attack me. That is how I wander this strange world. Trying to uncover the truth about a history you primitive people never even knew existed.
So that's Fane. Fane is undead. Or it's probably more truthful to say Fane is immortal. But rotted. Fane is interesting, as are any undead characters like this, where if you play an undead character, it actually adds in an extra bit of difficulty, because if any NPCs in the game work out you're undead, they become immediately hostile, and that includes quest givers. That includes quest givers. And then we can have a custom character. Undead dwarf, undead elf, best way to play. Well, as was mentioned, can anyone work out, before I make my choice on who I'm going to play, can anyone work out who I played first time around and who my wife played first time around? Evening, Tommy. So we have the sexual Red Prince, who was I fucked, so that kind of tells you that I didn't play. You think I was the undead? Bang on, Moss. Bang on, I was the undead guy. I was Fane. I was Fane. Who is a sorcerer, I believe. But I played him as a witch, which is a slightly different version of... It's like a more necromantic version of a sorcerer. And Beetle was Sabile. Ooh, how are we so predictable? My wife was indeed Sabile. Sabile, who is usually an assassin, but whom my wife played as... Oh, I forget the name of it. Hang on. Battle Mage. My wife played as a Battle Mage. Because, yes, we do get to pick what we play, which is going to be interesting. I spent so long on this, because Sabile is cool as fuck. I mean, this is true. Seeing the Battle Mage screams Beetle, yes. That is like what my wife will go for. Like, either a spellcaster, or if she gets the option to be a spellcaster who hits things with big weapons. And because she fucked Los. Yes, because she fucked Los as well, yes. Cool. So you all want to see me play as whatever I want to show off the game, which is interesting. I do wonder whether, because that's going to mean I'm going to have to maybe think about decisions that are made. Should I bother thinking about? So, because I know where this game goes, I can meta game my character choice. And I'm wondering how much I should. I am genuinely wondering how much I should. Play something I'll enjoy. Yeah, well, this is it. Yeah, this is. I think I'll play something I'll enjoy. Is there a class I haven't played or experienced? So what? Let me think. Let's go. So So I played a witch. My wife played a battle mage. The Red Prince was a fighter. Because that's his default. The Red Prince is default a fighter. And because he's an NPC, if you play him as a companion, he plays his default class. Are the origins the races but named differently? No. The origins are the names of the characters, essentially. Do the thing with the stuff. Well, welcome on in, Troy Suffix. I'm going to do a lot of stuff and things. Yeah. So we played the Red Prince with that, and then Los is a bard. So he's a spellcaster. Almost entirely a spellcaster, which I don't actually know which one she falls into. Maybe Enchanter, but anyway. They're just Divinity's Karlach, etc. You played Summoner Necro. Ooh, okay. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, right. Who am I gonna play? Trying to think if I should pick. Gonna stuff a lot of things. Wait, what? It's fine. Right. Who do I want to play? Well, choose who I'm going to play, and then I'll choose what class I'm going to play them as. Your only consumption of Divinity 2 has been the 4 players, so you hadn't clocked origin characters. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I played entirely in origin characters. Like, did not play any of the custom ones. Just because you get more story. They all did customs, yeah. Which is weird because, like, I suppose you don't expect it to cause an issue, but, like, with this, it does genuinely cut out a bunch of storyline. Because if the Red Prince isn't there, you don't play the Red Prince's storyline. And if Los isn't there, you don't explore Los's storyline. Which is basically just cuts a bunch of stuff out. Right. Even Bamest. Who am I going to play? Who am I going to play? It is added replay value. It definitely is. And obviously, there is some stuff I didn't see because of who was chosen and where we went with things. But also, Sam, why would you choose Beast of the Dwarf over the Lizard Man? To be fair, I had not thought of the Lizard Man. This is true, especially given that the Lizard Man is in fact a fighter, so is all armoured up, has a tail that is covered in armoured tail with a blade on the end. So you raise a good point. It's a Lizard Man. It's me. This is very true. Yeah. Right. Oh, I should have really made this decision before I went live with this on who I was going to play. I don't want to play Fane again. Because I've already played Fane. I don't really want to play. The Red Prince doesn't call to me as a person to play. As a character to interact with, great, but to play as, no. Sabine will forever be my wife's character in my head. Play an undead lizard, mix your character and lover. See, I could do that. I could. But as I say, it will cut some of the story out, which I'm not against, because I already played the story. but play something you didn't have in your party before so you can do their story for the first time. That's a fair point. So that would be Ivan Ban Mezd, Beast. Well, actually, that'll be Ivan Ban Mezd or Beast. Because we had the Red Prince, Sabine, Los, and Fane. Oh. I mean, funnily as it may be, I put my face on this guy on the stream graphic. I put my face on this guy. Or, oh god, here we go. Do a custom and take Beast and Ivan with me. There is that. We could do that. Custom dwarf, custom elf. I mean, I know the other stories, but I also want to show off this game to all of you. And it's just kind of more interesting. See, the problem is I find Ivan kind of boring. He's just a dude. Which is entirely, like, if people are into that, that's fine. I'm far more out there. To be fair, I absolutely adore Los's storyline. So I'm... do I play Los? Do I play Los and drag the others along with me? I should roll the dice, to be fair. I do have a dice here somewhere. Where are we? Right. Let's get a D4. Let's get a D4. Okay. Hello there, Danish. Right, we have a D4. It's my special Labyrinth D4. We have a 1 for Ivan Van Mezd, a 2 for Beast, a 3 for Los, and a 4 for a custom character. And you can't see it, so in true DM style, I can just cheat if I don't like it. That is a 4. That is a 4 for a custom character. Wow. Who would I play? I don't really want to play. Am I happy with that? We're locking in for potentially a year. Now you're asking the real questions, Trickster. No, I'm not really. It cuts a bunch of story out and I don't want to. So we are going to play Los. I'm going to play Los. Right. Undead Dwarf. It's kind of refreshing to see that undead have different forms and not just... yeah, all of the races have an undead. So you can... oh, wrong one. So you can have your undead dwarf, undead elf, undead human, undead lizard man. Because obviously all of them could be undead. Right, we're going to play Los. Because fuck it. I'm going to play as someone my wife wants to sleep with. The ultimate fantasy... no. Anyway. Right. You're a musician, performer, star, and host to all manner of disembodied visitors. Now one dark voice has silenced them all and aims to claim your body for itself. So, encourage and maddening song.
Oh, you bastard! You absolute bastard! That was rude.
That was kind of rude. Yeah, right. Metamorph. Adapts to transformational tricks of nature. You can play a ranger. Doesn't really... wait, appear... oh, yes, of course, we can change... we can slightly change how they... no. No, no. Why can I just no. Why? No. That's not Los. No, put it back. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyway. Sam broke Los. I don't want to break Los. Why would you do that? Anyway. Ingenious Thrifty. +1 to bartering. Ingenious gives you 5% bonus critical chance and critical multiplier. Right. Ranger, Rogue. No, Beetle broke Los. Wait. Shadowblade. I forget that these don't really tell you what they mean. Powerful assassins whose arsenal of both daggers and magic would terrify any enemy if they ever saw it coming. Harder to hit, even harder to evade. So this is the point where I have the ability to metagame, having played this game before, because I can predict what other components of our party are going to exist. Battle Mage, Brute Strength, Powerful Magic. Heals allies or smashes skulls depending on the direction of the wind. Conjurer, what does Conjurer do? Oh, that's it. Summons personal demons and stuff. Enchanter. I suck at this kind of thing. Enchanter does have a pretty good outfit. We are going to change it as we go. So we should probably morph. So Enchanter is purely magic based. Conjurer is going to basically summon. So to talk you through these, Conjurer is basically going to summon other things to fight for us, which I kind of like the idea of. So it'll be some, like, we start off with Conjure Incarnate, so we can conjure a demon, Dimensional Bolt, summoning elemental totems, that kind of thing. Enchanter's just going to be pure magic, just slinging it from the back lines. Fighter, Inquisitor and Knight look good. I'll have a look at those in a second. Then Fighter is your standard fighter. Inquisitor, what does Inquisitor do? Summon, create diversion. Yes. Battering ram, bloodsucker, mosquito swarm. Oh yes. Daring mace wielder, just running in head first. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Consumes blood surfaces around them. So that leans into another thing that this game does very well, is the, like, you'll see it as we get into it. I'm sorry, we might start this game before the hour mark, but in true, heal by standing in gore. Unfortunately, what you've done here is you've unlocked my trap card in my special interest, so we're just going to keep talking about this game. It's like Baldur's Gate 4. Its first stream is just creation, pretty much, yeah. So the thing this game does really well is the surfaces thing. So if you cast water magic, it'll make the floor wet. If you then proceed to cast ice magic, it'll freeze the floor, and then anyone wanting to cross that frozen stuff will have to pass a check or they fall on their arse. Or equally, it's a Larian thing. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. They just lock me into character creation. But then it's also, you can do all sorts of stuff, because it can be like, oh, it's, we've cast fire, we've set, we've cast oil, there's oil on the floor, we'll set it on fire, but then later on you can be like, well, I'm going to cast some necromancy on this, and it turns into necromantic fire. Or, oh, I'm going to cast some holy magic in the area, all of a sudden it's holy fire. Steam's a fun one, yes, because, like, you can, it's wet, I'm going to heat it up, there's steam, but also it's blood, I'm going to heat it up, blood steam. You are now breathing blood steam. So, like, you'll see as we get into it, it's very fun, the surfaces mechanic in this. And honestly, I've won many a fight just from the surfaces mechanics. It's like, I'm losing this fight. Luckily, though, I'm going to make it rain blood, and then I'm going to curse that blood, and then I'm going to freeze that cursed blood, and then you're all going to fall face first into curse blood. Take that, bitch. They're like, we're going to get you. They run at you, fall on their face. One hit from afar with a bow. Gets up, misses their check, falls flat on their face again. It's great. You surfacing, but yes, it was only very basic level in Baldur's Gate 3. This is a lot more in depth. Like, you can combo the surfaces in this, which I don't seem to remember you could do as much. You might have been able to do it a little bit in Baldur's Gate, but in this you can really combo up the surfaces. But I like Inquisitor. I'm a fan of Inquisitor. Knight has a... That sword feels impractical, but I'm going to leave it to our sword expert. That sword feels too large for the person wielding it, but, you know, I'm not the expert. So we've got a knight who is your basic, I think, basic stomps in there and, yeah, fighting and rallying. That sword is not impractical as the blade is thin to reduce weight. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. What makes it a badass roll? It's true. It's true. I do... Oh, actually, yeah, to be fair, I'm seeing that the blade is actually only down here, isn't it? This is just a lot of 4 stuff. Knight is pretty cool. Metamorph. I'm just thinking about... So, Metamorph means that we could basically... And it's not just transforming into a chicken or transforming this. It's like transform and you have bull horns. Transform, I have wings now. That kind of stuff. It's a really cool mechanic. That's another really cool thing. I dipped a tiny bit into this with some armors when I played my first time through. Characters have wings, and if characters have wings, guess what? They can't slip on ice because they fly everywhere. It's great. Metamorph. Ranger. Yeah. Rogue. That's just your basic rogue. Shadowblade is just a rogue with magic. Wayfarer. What does Wayfarer do? Oh, magic and bows. Witch. Witch is like more necromantic. Yeah, you can add into poly later and get the additional points. Whereas if you start as no benefit. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. So this is what I played last time as I played Witch. Wizard. I love the pose. Ah. Cool. Which is basically just lots of casting. Battle Mage. We'll skip over Battle Mage. Cleric. So Cleric also gets Bloodsucker. Do I want to play a Cleric? Do I want to play a Cleric? Wizards are always extra. Absolutely. Oh no. Oh, I think I've just discovered something. Oh god, I can make Los dance. Hang on. It's like, oh my god, have they done this on purpose? Ooh, ah. Oh, hang on. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Anyway. Joe would like Enchanter. You prefer the Battle Mage for no reason. I mean, she looks great. It's the tattoos, isn't it? The tattoo. It's the hip. It's the skulls. No, Battle Mage is pretty cool. As I say, my wife played a Battle Mage. It's a very... Show Joe the Enchanter outfit. How does Joe feel about the Enchanter outfit? The practical guard with it being turned towards the opponent. I guess its length makes it difficult. It's true. Yeah, that's true. So no, this is just your plain... There we go. This is just your plain caster from a distance, which I'm probably going to avoid. I do want to get a little bit stuck in. So I think probably it's going to be a toss-up between Inquisitor Inquisitor, Metamorph. Or I might skip Metamorph, actually. So Inquisitor. Weirdly, Inquisitor, Conjurer, or Cleric, I think. Go Inquisitor as I haven't played it before. That's a fair shout. Yeeting Airbus. I cast Missile. Do you mean Magic Missile? Oh no! Yes. Cleric. So, yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. You like the idea? I like the idea of the Inquisitor as well. And I cast A10. Yes. Right, let's go Inquisitor then. And weirdly, Inquisitor's actually going to be a nice balance, because Inquisitor, I'm going to get to straddle the line a little bit between casting and... Basically, I can spec it whichever way I need to go. I can go more tanky if I need. If my party's needing more tank, I can go more casting if we want to be cool. Fuck it, let's go with you then. Right. Not touching any of those buttons. Right, here we go. Build preset. Inquisitor. Strength +1, Intelligence +1, Constitution +1. And abilities. Warfare increases all physical damage you deal. Excellent. Necromancer heals you whenever you deal damage directly to vitality, which I like. I think I had that on the other one. So I heal by damaging, essentially, which is very cool. And telekinesis. Yes. Telekinesis means I can move things from a distance to me, which is very cool. I think you found the class you would play. Is it this one? And then skills. Okay, yeah, so we get Battering Ram, Rush Forward in a Straight Line, Mosquito Swarm. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go with this. Talents. Right. So we have Execution. Get 2 extra action points after dealing a killing blow once per turn. And I think that's I think we can only have one at this point. Yes. Yes. What did I have? Executioner. 2 extra points for dealing a killing blow per turn. I'm going to have a quick look at this. Reduce cost using grenades and scrolls when you're offense free. Gives you 30% chance. Try and stop being a degenerate about it. Joe, please. Degenerate as much as you want. Look, if it helps, Joe, we were just previously talking about the fact that when me and my wife played this, my wife fucked this lady, and I took the discerning choice and fucked this massive lizard man. So, you know, that's the bar that we're on at the moment. Right, arrow recovery, elemental affinity, lowers the action point cost of spells, escapist, flee combat even when enemies are right next to you. Okay. We do get to pick up these talents as we go. So Execution is probably a good one to start with anyway. I'm just checking. That's the case. Hammer me, mommy. I mean, it's got the spikes, Joe. She'll tenderize your meat. Or something. Pretty good choices of mates. Thank you very much. Sam is always the monster fuck and we approve. Yes. Good. I'm glad. Increases attack damage. When your maximum vitality, hot gains you extra 10. Heals you when standing in blood, but I get that already. Well, I have an ability to do that. That would just do it innately. Okay, living armor, lone. So this is the one that's interesting for the playthrough. Lone wolf, 2 max AP, 2 recovery AP, 30% vitality, 6% physical armor, 6% magic armor, doubles points you can put into attributes up to a maximum of 40, and combat abilities up to a maximum of 10 while you are adventuring solo or at most with 1 companion. This bonus is temporarily removed while there are more than 2 members in the current party. So this is the one that people do runs of, where basically you get a massive boost to your character for not taking companions. Exactly, that's it, yes. Yeah, if you really want to focus the part for a certain character, or I guess focus for a certain character, or like do that I'm gonna make a fucking mental build character and smash through this game on my own with it. Mnemonic, 3 points in your memory attribute. Ooh. Morning person. When resurrected, you resurrect at full health. By the way, Pet Pal. Pet Pal is something we'll be picking up almost as soon as we can. And I'm very tempted to take it now. Because the animals in this game are amazing. And I want to be able to talk to them all. 10% done. Take it now. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. Gives you 2 extra action points after dealing a killing blow once per turn. Or we could just take Pet Pal. We're going to take it eventually anyway, so why not take it now? And then I could just take the other one later. Others can wait. This is exactly it. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Right, we're going to take Pet Pal because I want it. Oh, it is way better, yeah, because they're just fantastic. And we get these ones automatically. Right, tags. Tags determine what options are available to you in dialogue. Cool. So, we're a jester and we're a mystic. Female human Los, jester mystic. And instrument. Select your origin instrument. It will take the lead. Oh, yes. We get to pick what music plays the lead in our music. We're going to have the Bansuri. The Tambura. An Oud. Which I kind of like. Or a cello. Oh, cello's quite nice, though. You vote Bansuri or cello? Bansuri's very good. Oh. Bansuri and cello, unless you're doing pure run, you can get Pet Pal, Fleetfoot, and a few others things from Gift Bag. That's true, actually, you can. I'm not sure we're exactly doing a pure run, but I don't know. I'm not going to be dipping it, because I want to show off why I love this game so much. I'm not going to be dipping too much into stuff that takes away from the points. But yeah, what do people think, music-wise? I am genuinely stuck between Bansuri and cello. The Tambura and the Oud are just a bit eh. I may be thinking Bansuri. Think Bansuri. Al says Bansuri. Cello for Trickster. Ooh. Cello reminds you too much of Baldur's Gate 3. I'm going to roll a D2, otherwise known as a coin. Cello, Bansuri. It genuinely landed on Bansuri. Oh, fuck, I forgot you can wear hats in this game. There you go. Weirdly, it's not awful. I mean, we won't be wearing it. But yeah, you can. It's very nice. You can toggle the hats on and off. And as you can see, it actually toggles what she does with her hair as well. Anyway. There we go. She's the crow from K-pop Demon Hunters. Yes. Do you know the crow's name from K-pop Demon Hunters? Or do I get to break this news to you? The official name for the crow. Have I told you the official name of the tiger? Please tell you. Okay, well, the tiger, and I feel I've told people this before, the tiger is officially called Derpy. That is its actual name. That is the character's name, according to the creators of it. The crow is called Sussy. The crow is called Sussy. And... Yep. Yep. Right. We're going to go Bansuri. And I think we're ready. I think we're ready to start, which is literally just in time for the ad break. So I probably won't click start game in that case. I think we can wait and... In fact, actually, we can probably run the ads early. Out of interest, mods, do you have the button to run the ads early, or do I have to do that? Just for my reference. Because I normally do it. Only me. Excellent. Right, well, we're going to run an ad break. We're going to run an ad break early, just so that we can get into the game earlier. Nothing will happen during the ads, and we will only jump into the game when we're done. So I'll see you on the other side. There we go. I press the button. Now we see what happens. Can streamer bot for reference? I think it can, yeah. Spin the chaos wheel. I'm going to spin the wheel. I'm fairly sure that StreamerBot can run an ad break. I will tell you now while I spin the wheel, and hopefully the wheel will spin properly. Hey, there we go. Some actions, core, Twitch. What are we doing? Go get a snack. Yes, sir. Channel to ads. Yep, run an ad break. It can get the ad schedule. It can get the pre-roll free time. It can run a commercial, or it can snooze the ads. So it has full control over ads. It has full control over ads, Trickster. Right, I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll see you in a bit. Welcome back. I have a snack. I checked the cupboards and the fridge to see what I had snack-wise. I've gone for a Gray's Honey. A Gray's Honey Bar, which is very nice. Because it's what we had. The other option I had was an entire... fucking hate you, Tom. The other option I had was an entire raspberry Bakewell tart. Like this size tart. And I looked at it and the custard and went, I mean, it does need eating, but I cannot consume an entire pie on stream. Full family size one, yeah. Bakewell tart. Yes, it was this size. It was a massive Bakewell tart that's in the fridge. But I went and got this instead. I could eat it, but you'd all judge me. Right. I'm going to go get a cat then. To be fair, no, none of you would judge me. I would judge me. Well, you'll just have to roll the chaos wheel. If you roll the chaos wheel, again this stream, and it says to get a snack, this is the only snack I had that wasn't the massive Bakewell tart, so I'm going to get that cat. Talaria is here to tell me that I should be allowed to eat anything. And in fact, she thinks she should also be allowed to eat anything. And in fact, she's going to. Also, hello, Beth. A lot was going on. I didn't get to say hi, but hello. She has many opinions. What do you think of my character? I see. Do you think she's not gonna be taking out anyone with those nails? She doesn't look like she could sneak up on someone with that massive hammer. Would be terrible at hunting. Is that what you say? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let you out. The grumpy bitch has opinions. Ooh. But also, hello Mantis viewer. I'm not going to spoil this one's mods. Could someone shoot Tom? Right, well, it's dance break time then. Maybe. The thing is, you're just burning these all up now and you can't troll me with them later, so... Yeah, fine. Right, well, let's do a dance break then, and then eventually we will start this game. Suck it! You did this! 5090 is only 5k now. Well, excellent. I can't. She's not in the house. All right, I'm going to go look after Beetle. You all right? Still at work? Cool. There. Now I'm going to play this game. Go to the hospital. Right. Ooh, we're halfway there. Whoa! Squidward on a chair! Right, let's go. Just saying, committed streamer would. That's where you lose me. I am not committed to anything. I should be committed, but... Right, let's going to start this game. Are you done with character creation? Yes. Yeah, get all that. I appreciate it. We get out of the way early. Right. Shit. I tried to pause so that I could do the stupid story for Moss. Right. I'm going to speed run the character setup while telling a story to Moss. We called Moss rude names. Like fanny hammock. A hydrate from Danish, thank you. Right. Okay, I'm going to set this up in the background. Classic mode, begin. Okay, a story for Moss, made purely out of quotes what I said. Deep in the void of space, Captain Moss was zooming towards their next destination. Suddenly, a computerized voice broke the silence. Noob, welcome in. Would you like to be killed by a house? What was that? A random L? Said the shocked captain, as that was the computer's name for some reason. I'm not repeating myself, said the computer. That's not an island, it's a fucking peninsula. I should really get that computer fixed, muttered the captain. On the other hand, sometimes even in the zombie apocalypse, when you see a butt, you have to touch it. Them's the rules. Then an asteroid obliterated the ship. There you go. It's a wonderful story. Entirely. It worked really well. Weirdly, it worked really well. Right. Oh, by the way, I forgot that the lizard people wear the most fantastic hats. I forgot the lizard people wear the most fantastic hats. Right, Rogue, Shadowblade, Wayfarer, we want. Witch, Wizard, Banner Mage, Cleric, Conjurer. What am I? Inquisitor. It's Inquisitor, isn't it? This is what an Inquisitor wears if you're a lizard person. Because as previously mentioned, they wear the most fantastic hats. Right. Beast. Los. There we go. We kept all the presets. Get rid of Executioner. Put on Pet Pal. Tags are all fine. We're going to go for the Bansuri. Go for the Bansuri. Start game. Right, Liz Quisitor. 8-inch doorways indeed, or 8-foot even doorways, yes. Right, we're done with character creation. I'm now going to partake in a rarely known thing known as not speaking during the cutscene. Also, sorry, Demper, your future is... Ooh, it just gets me real hard at night knowing I've done this and I have this power. Hammer me mommy. Right. We're going to play a cutscene now. And if anything that's going on in this game doesn't make sense, believe me, I will be happy to just completely info dump the lore on you for 20 minutes. So do feel free to ask. Meh. Meh. You are, Tommy.
It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And, like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the Magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared. And sent to Fort Joy. I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead, I became part of their story.
Oh yeah, Fort Joy's lovely. So some real interesting lore just happened there that might quite not have been fully explainable, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna behave. I'm not going to info dump everything on you.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry, the sedative will wear off soon enough. Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your
Will we
bearings
find
and
out
report to
slowly
upstairs.
over time? Yes. Essentially what happened there explains why we're being taken to Fort Joy. So, it's not really a spoiler, it's just like some background information. The Inquisition, essentially, and the Magisters have taken all... Yes, I was going to ask, actually, if Game Voice needs to go up a bit. We're on 70%. Let's take it up to 85 master volume overall. Cancel. Apply. There we go. So, essentially, all people who are sorcerers, and that's source as in SOURCE, who are people who are in touch with the source, which is like where magic comes from in the Divinity world, are being rounded up because when people use the source, it lets demons into the world. Except it never used to do that. But anyway, king of the ketchup indeed. So basically the Inquisition and the Church are rounding up magic users and taking them to Fort Joy to keep them away from the general population because they let out these demons and these, I forget their name, but like those black things you saw came out and attacked the crowd. They let those out when they use their power. Except as previously mentioned, didn't used to. And so we are one of those sorcerers. Voidwoken, that's the one. Yes, they let out the Voidwoken.
Damn. And here I was hoping my upstairs visitor was just playing tricks on me.
Ah yes, it works on the hold down the mouse and you walk in a direction. Yes, they put collars on them to stop them touching the source. So the collar stops me from accessing my source powers.
Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, no thanks. One sparkly green hate necklace is enough.
How ironic you are low demon possessed and an inquisitor. Indeed, indeed. I mean, hopefully that will bring us to some interesting stuff. Okay, yes, so I played this on Xbox, so I'm just learning how things... So, camera is WASD. Right click does nothing. Left click walks to a position. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, the controls are exactly what I would expect them to do. That's good. Move objects by clicking and dragging them. Oh, excellent. Cool. There we go. And that is our telekinesis that we mentioned we have.
Hey, a sheep!
Shaking
Here we go.
her fluffy coat, the sheep eyes you balefully, her rectangular eyes like letterboxes to the void. With one sharp hoof, she
You
kicks
cannot fathom
right
how
in the
people play
shin.
these games on controllers. It's actually really quite well optimized for controller. I played Baldur's Gate on Xbox. They're really quite well optimized. You don't get as much, you know, like the selection thing. The selection thing is different. You don't get like the spell thing at the bottom to play with. You have to do it off selection wheels that you get on the shoulder buttons, but
Fresh meat. Nice. Plump. Banded like a chicken's leg, too.
there we go. We can speak to sheep.
The depth of unamused ennui staring back at you from those ovine eyes is startling.
Are you referring to the ballerina? Oh, so funny, so funny.
With two shakes of her stumpy tail, the sheep turns away from you to peruse her hay-filled manger.
There we go, and we can have a chat with the sheep. So we can have a chat with these. This is actually a lot better than the main game was. Like the ability to move stuff like this. That was a lot more cumbersome playing on controller. Right. Okay. So let's just have a quick look what we're dealing with. Oh, okay. Right, so going that way gets into that cabin. This one is going to lead us straight through into this area. Probably actually in that case want to go... Can't reach, okay. Probably want to go this way. Oh, locked. Okay. So we can't. We have to come back that way. Okay, bloodsucker, mosquito swarm, but so bloods. Oh yeah, so we are gonna use that. Okay, battering ram. I can't use these because I need a weapon and courage. Cool, cool. Should search for its key. I to access your character pane. Here is your inventory box. I don't want this. Oh yes. Also, we need resurrection scrolls to bring people back to life. If people die, they will just die and stay lying dead in the world. You can't bring them back by just going to the camp. It's fun. Source color can't be unequipped. Set source muted unbreakable. Threadbare pants. Just take that off. Unequipped. Ah! Yes, good. Excellent. Just put that back on before I... Ah, yes, good, good. There we go. God, okay. Right. Ah, cargo door key. Because of course. Right. Do this. You can play the entire game naked. Not quite as naked as Baldur's Gate, though. Sorry to tell you. You can't see Lois's penis. Stand on... Ah, yes. Pressure plates. Oh. More than one pressure plate. Pressure plates are my bane. I always forget they exist. Deception oil. Oil surfaces can slow you down and can also be ignited. Every surface has its own
Whoa,
effects.
thanks for that sub!
Hey.
Happy Tuesday, carrot, carrot.
Happy Tuesday, carrot to you too. Rel, thank you very much for the 40 months. There is a hydrate for you. Right, yes, an oil barrel. So, the Magister has half health. Can we open this? Water. Let's pull this.
Before you can even touch the lever, you hear a sniff and snort behind you as the snoring Magister mumbles himself awake. One bloodshot eye opens, and then another.
Is my shift over? Are you here to relieve me? Wait, you're no Magister. You're a sorcerer. What are you doing here, filthy scrounger? Choose your words carefully. My fists ache to meet a new face.
Sometimes you're able to persuade the person you're talking to, your answer, your stats, and your persuasion ability to decide how successful it'll be. It's like it is D&D but isn't, essentially. Because you can persuade with different things. Like, you can do a constitution persuasion check, a finesse persuasion, a wits persuasion, so we can persuade him using our constitution. Tell him you heard yelling coming from above and he needs to get up there. Finesse, laugh and tell him one of the guards on the upper deck fell overboard to check it out. Salute him and say his superior sent you. He's here to report to upper deck. Right. How do I look at my stats? So, I have pretty good constitution. Finesse is not great. Wits is not great. So we should probably go with a constitution persuasion check. Your persuasion is 0. Needed is 1. Balls.
A clever story. I almost fell for it. Almost.
Almost. And we're in a fight.
I should have known there'd be trouble.
Combat Divinity Sin, Original Sin 2 is played in rounds. Everything you do in combat costs action points, which are these. When you receive each round, your turn ends when you have no AP left. So essentially we have 4 actions. You can save them up, as you can see here, to a maximum of 6 actions. Order of combat's up here. So, let's have a look. So, delay your turn, flee combat. Cool. So, let's... I don't remember if he gets an attack of opportunity. I don't think he does. As you can see, movement takes up to maybe 4 action points. That costs... requires necromancer 1. Does it tell you how many? That costs... oh, I think that costs 3 action points. Well... no, 2 action points it costs. I don't remember where it says that. Oh, in the top corner. It costs 2 action points. So, let's leg it over here. No attack of opportunity. There you go.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. Ooh. Blood can be electrified or frozen. Well, let's heal ourselves with blood, which I think is an awesome ability. And then I think we can just, yes, kick him.
So much for a peaceful.
Did she just
stroll.
adjust her boobs? What about the tape? Anyway. Cool. Let's see what she's got. Ooh, a lab key. That opens that. Yeah, I vaguely remember the camera being a mild annoyance in this, but... ah, yes. Oh, yeah, you can sleep to get your health back. Who's this? Hemwar.
Hey, get me out of this cage and I'll make it worth your while. You in? Set me free
and I'll set you free. A fair trade, I should think.
I am carefully. Why is he in a cage in the first
Your
place?
guess is as good as mine. Someone screamed loud as a banshee. After that, pure pandemonium. They never even told me what I was accused of. Just dragged me down here. A
Agreed to help.
gentlewoman among jesters, you are. Give that lever a pull, and I guarantee we'll both get something out of the deal. The prisoner's buoyant voice darkens as his eyes rest on yours.
Excellent.
Ah, freedom. Tastes better than wine. I'm nothing if not a man of my word. And I did give my word I'd set
Yeah,
you
there we
free,
go.
lass. Say your prayers while you've breath to speak them. The halls await.
Excellent. Oh, yeah, and there you go. Oil burns. Okay. This mosquito swarm you. Get you bleeding. Pull up that blood for some healing. And then 2 AP to attack, so let's skip turn. Increasing the... No, that's no good. Cool. Enter. They need to cool down. Come on. Kick. Kick. There we go. Kick the shit out of him. Heal up. Yeah, exactly. Did he not watch me just completely decimate the guard? Apparently not, Trickster. Apparently he was like, oh, I could definitely take you down. Let's let this tick down. Get that, because I don't want to, I've got this healing potion, but I don't want to use it while I can self-heal. I probably don't want to particularly heal other ways, because I want that later. Which, to be fair, let's just let this come back. So this is going to be an interesting combo, because Mosquito Swarm obviously makes people bleed. And this lets me heal with blood, so that's going to be a combo I'm going to want to keep an eye on, I think. What is this? Poison. No. Let's check this out. Los Y. It's because it counts as a bed. So because it counts as a bed, it's like, oh yeah, I'll go to sleep on it. Nothing behind there. Cool. No, it sits in here.
Empty.
Oh, tap that. Minor healing potion. Turn the candle off. Right.
Boring.
So I do believe... Oh, I thought that got rid of it. So... Oh, that's a ping. Okay. So an interesting thing you can actually do, and it costs you a lot to do, but I can carry this poison barrel around with me, put it down where I want it to basically drop poison off in that location. I don't have any fire magic. Okay. Gonna have to... Oh, okay. Understood. There we go. Beautiful. So this is the kind of stuff you've got to do. There's poison on the floor. Well, let's just set it on fire and get rid of it. Let it go out. Leave. God, she's a badass. Right. Poisoned. No, no. Flaming poison, Batman. Right, come on then, Los, to do that. So that's unlocked that door, which technically is just back to the room we started in. I don't actually see where we're supposed to be going. Well, actually, to be fair, I think actually I did this last time, and where we're supposed to be going is this ladder. Yes.
And I'm back where I started. Nowhere to go but up.
The only way is up. Are you sure you want to leave the tutorial deck? Yes. Let's leave the tutorial deck. You discovered 2 new chronicles. Right. 3 new journal updates. Odd name. It is an odd name for a part of the ship, but hey, here we are. We can see all previous. You can see all previous conversations. We have our map, tutorials, which is fine. Journal. We are gonna get. I apologize ahead of time, but I also don't apologize that we are going to get very in depth into doing every single quest. So the Merryweather, the story so far, and Chronicles. So the Merryweather is basically our main. This is going to update for our main story. This is Los's story. So silence the voice in your head. A bad gig landed me on the wrong side of the Magisters. But how bad can Fort Joy be? If the voice in my head shuts up, I should be okay.
I'll need to write to headquarters right away.
And then these are the Chronicles. Will we escape the Merryweather? And led by Lucian's son, Alexander the Dominant... By the Lucian's son, Alexander, the Dominant Magisters of the Divine Order are rounding up sorcerers for exile. So these are all of basically the threads we can pull on. Find someone to help you remove your source collar. Get your bearings and go to the upper deck. A sorcerer has been arrested by the Divine Order. The prisoned island of Fort Joy awakes. Get your bearings and go to the upper deck. Find someone to remove this. You love Larian quests. But they just add... Yeah. Just add notes to the story. Exactly. You've enabled combat highlights. To exit this mode, press Grave. Press what? Press Grave? What the fuck is the Grave? But okay. Understood. I mean, I haven't, but okay.
No marks. No
the one above tab.
Everything's spick and span. Nothing left to do, really.
Why is that called the Grave button? Anyway. Oh, combat highlights. Isn't it highlights people I can combat with? Okay, cool. Right, it's just going to rob these people blind. Empty potion bottle, small magical armor. Okay. Target is out of sight. But are they out of mind? So we can actually cheat. Well. Oh yeah. Hey, that's not right.
Why,
sorry.
You're looking a bit more chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work, even if I do say so myself.
People have attitude towards you. I've apparently reduced... Oh no. She's bleeding to death in front of me.
There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash. In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters.
Lena whispered the magical bit. Last thing you remember is hoisting your 15th pipe. Is this the Ram's Head Loo? So you had a long black dream about a ship sailing the river of the dead. But you're not dead, are you?
No. You're alive, and you're having a conversation. You are on a ship, of course, but luckily for us both, we're merely sailing the plain old sea.
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. In the meantime, all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy. A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good girl, perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source. For good.
Yes. They're, Suan's gonna get a big surprise when and if they head back to the tutorial deck. Be fine. Yes, they're trying to eliminate people's ability to connect to magic. As you can imagine, that's a fantastic idea that can never go wrong. Demand to know what she collared you.
Peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those source spells of yours? See what happens.
Recall the power building inside you, the sound and the fury and the madness, then unleash it.
Currents of magic surge inside you, boiling, bursting, then breaking, only to fade back into your soul like rain into the earth.
My, look at the concentration on your face. All will, but no result.
Mm-hmm.
There you have it. See? The collar's function. It neuters you of sorts. Makes you unable to cast Source. For your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole world's.
Lean in and whisper that the Magister below decks suffered a fatal encounter. I mean, we could. It'd probably have consequences.
She frowns and peers at you closely, resting the back of one hand on your forehead and taking your pulse with the other.
Delusions such as these are rare, but not unheard of. I recommend a cup of mulled wine and another night's sleep. Just take it easy.
The game is like, no, you're not allowed to just make the entire boat attack you. You will die. Cool.
Good gods! There's been a murder here.
And now begins us just solving every fucker's problem that we come
Ugly
across.
sight, isn't it? Burns me up this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalker followed the source that did this.
That's why she's letting you close to the crime scene. All she knows you could be the
She
killer.
looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir. You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course.
Sure, I can say maybe you can. You are a sorcerer after all. Ask if she's investigating fellow magisters as well. One of them could
Finn
easily
was
have
killed
done
by
this.
Source. If a magister could do that, there
In
wouldn't
this
be a
murder, at
magister.
least, yes. We don't talk about the other murder. I tried to tell them, they weren't interested. It's not my fault.
It looks more like a passenger managed to slip their collar. And the rest, well, you see the evidence in front of you. Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform. Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you. How about that?
Tell them my price is considerably
Not in here,
higher
it
than
isn't.
that.
You let me know if you hear anything. Whoever did this is dangerous.
Don't actually remember who did it. That's the nice thing about, like, this game being so expansive, is that, like, I don't remember every single story beat. Oh, we're not allowed to touch the body. Okay. Oh, yes, red is bad. Just gonna, don't mind me, just gonna soak up some blood. Okay, goodbye. There's a line drawn in this game between
Behind
like
the Magister, a
magic
bloody mass lies in a heap.
and source
Gore and
magic,
limbs lie at odd angles. You can't make out a
which is
face
why we can
amid
do
the
some
mess.
magic but not others. Appearance of
There's
everyone else,
been a
what
murder.
happened?
A sorcerer was killed by one of your own. Lucky you were busy getting your collar fitted at the time, or you'd be a suspect like the rest of them. Waters is investigating. She'll figure out who did it. Always does.
Clap him on the back and say you're sure they have it 100% under control.
Hands to yourself, bloody sorcerer.
We've got to take the character-specific options when we get the chance. I'm sure you've got this 100% under control, dear. Anyway, goodbye. Oh, gold.
An elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily
Hello.
rolling dice onto the surface of a barrel.
Got to find
They
all the
sound like
things.
the
Oh
dry
yeah.
cackling of an old witch.
Here's one of our characters, Sabine.
Snake eyes.
She chuckles.
I bet that's just what they'll look like.
Wonder what she's doing.
Rolling dice. Deciding fates.
Whose fate is
Don't
she
worry,
deciding?
it isn't yours.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Never say never, though.
So it's probably best to take your.
She smiles contemptuously.
Just a kitten in a corner, aren't we?
Sabine is scary. Sabine is very scary.
I'm busy watching for clues, sorcerer. Go take your sub-story somewhere else.
Okay, Ifan Ban Mezd.
A scruffy man
It's the
lounges
one
against
L
the wall
fancies.
with scarred arms folded. A sly smile playing on his face, he stares across at the Magister guarding him. Noticing you, he straightens and beckons for you to come closer.
Watch your back, new fish. There's a murderer on board, and I'd bet 3 months' pay it's this tramp Ifan.
Rolling his eyes at the Magister's warning, the man named Ifan beckons again. He leans in and adjusts your collar with a sharp tug, balancing its weight so it no longer presses unpleasantly on your neck. He winks.
Pinches less that way, right?
Oh yes, he's also got a great voice. I don't know if we mentioned that.
Hocking a phlegmy gobbet in your general direction, the sullen Magister settles back to his task of glowering at Ifan. And now, you.
Ask Ivan why the Magister suspects
We
him
used
of
to know
murder.
each other, more's the pity. I was his commander many, many, many moons ago. Isn't that right, Vic?
Standing far back from Ifan, the tight-faced Magister draws one finger across his throat in an elaborate fashion, but says nothing. Ifan grins, flashing pointed white teeth.
Same as he was at 14 years old. Only difference is somebody gave him a bigger sword and now he's Johnny Big Pants.
What did you do to find yourself at the
Long
mercy of a
story.
subordinate?
Maybe I'll tell you about it in the joy. Away from interested parties.
Did he do the murder?
No. The dead man, Finn, is it? I'd no business with him. And I wouldn't put a man down without good reason.
He glances over at Magister Victor, who's staring back at him with pointed intensity.
Damn shame sheer annoyance isn't reason enough.
Do you know about where we're headed,
Joy.
Fort
I've heard
Joy?
a lot. Nothing good. No surprise there, since Bishop Alexander runs the show. Wonder if we'll get to meet the ringmaster himself.
He is one acquaintance I'm not eager to make.
Not eager to bow before the great Bishop Alexander, son of the divine himself. My sentiments exactly. But Vic here will blow a blood vessel if he hears you talking like that.
What are you conspiring about over there? You! What's your name?
Oh, don't mind him. Vic's just got a bee in his bonnet. And that bee is me.
Name?
Who's giving a name? Say it's Lenta. And my name is Los. Tell me it's Victor. That's right, Viktar. Victor.
Magister Victor looks at you suspiciously, then scrawls something illegible down in a tiny notebook. He scowls at you as he stows the notebook back in his voluminous robes.
Away with you, at once.
I think he's a moron.
Pantomime of keeping quiet, one finger in front of his lips as he leans back against the wall.
Oh, I think he's a moron. Excellent.
There has been a murder, Your Majesty. That has the Magister's more concerned.
Okay, yeah, no, they're not fans of me doing that. Cool.
It was one of them. I know it.
The beast got Gil.
You one of them? A Divine Order loyal. They killed a sorcerer, you know. They'll hide the evidence well enough, but make no mistake.
A broad dwarf sits totally upright on the bench, eyes closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is
it's nice that
plaits, each one braided
they took all of his armor but let him keep his hat.
He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open his eyes.
Listen up, Ghetto. You hear that?
Girl, telling me not to think twice before addressing you like a child.
He turns his head toward you, looking you up and down, and smiles before turning his attention to the ship once more.
You look like a Ghetto to me. Listen if you're interested, or get gone if you aren't.
What am I meant to be hearing?
Ship, of course.
Okay, let's listen to the ship.
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your shipmates, the groaning of wood from floor to ceiling, the boom, crash and crackle of waves around you, complaints from the sea itself.
And?
Sea sounds angry, like it's trying to capsize the ship.
Cocks his ear, listening.
That isn't anger, it's...
He cocks his ear to the other side, then smiles.
Anticipation. She senses something. I'd hold on to my breeches if I were you, mate. That's all you hear, though. Listen close.
Close your eyes and let the ambient sound of the ship fade away.
Like Squeak! Aha!
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back. The other catches you before you lose your footing.
I've seen more appetizing things coming out.
There, you heard it, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it. Aye, this is good news, Ghetto. Good news.
What's got you so excited? That's nothing more than a rat.
You beautiful idiot. That wasn't any rat. It was the wheel. Squeaks whenever the helmsman jerks it clockwise, which means we're heading east. Burn my beard. That means if we've been travelling for, yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy.
Telling me he shouldn't talk like that about such a magnificent... What? Oh, burn my beard. Okay. Shouldn't talk like that. That's such a magnificent beard.
As well as ears, eh? You'll go far, mate. Even here.
Why are you so excited about reaching Fort Joy? You haven't done anything good about the place.
No, indeed, Ghetto. But that ain't my final destination.
The dwarf leans back from the table and strokes his beard, gold medallions jingling merrily. His eyes roll over to you.
That'll be all. Thank ye kindly, Ghetto.
Ghetto. If you're hatching an escape plan, I want in.
He continues stroking his beard, a beatific smile on his lips, and...
Didn't click anything there. What happened? What the fuck is that?
It was one of them. I know it.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
Here's the Red Prince.
What have we here? A fresh face in this stale hell.
The lizard looks you up and down, like a farmer would a fetching horse.
Alright.
All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting your teeth.
Mumble through clenched jaws. What the earth are you doing?
I'm inspecting your teeth, in case that wasn't spectacularly obvious. There's some discoloration, but I've seen worse. After all, one can't expect to find prime merchandise on a squalid little ship like this.
Alright, sorry. Are we judging teeth, are we, Mr. fangs all over with an underbite.
Now then, to business. You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this. Can you cook?
Ah, I just realised what's happening. Okay. Oh, I'm quite a whiz in the kitchen, a true chef.
Ah, music to my beleaguered stomach. On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor?
Oh, most certainly. Oh, given a suit of satin, I could make a bum look like a baron.
Oh, but to feel the caress of satin on my scarlet skin once more. A most satisfactory answer indeed. On then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after.
Just keep chewing your hair. It was already in your mouth anyway.
Dear Lord, I might as well try and teach mathematics to a dog chasing its tail. So, 3 questions asked, 3 questions answered. Let's evaluate, shall we? As per your own testimony, you can cook and tailor, but your personal hygiene reminds one of a carcass rotting in the sun.
Uh-huh.
Beggars can't be choosers. So without further ado, I offer you my sincerest congratulations. As of now, you are my slave.
Tell him I have half a mind to punch him in the face.
You've probably come to terms with the fact that you've half a mind, full stop. Rein in your impertinence, will you? I'm a fair man, but I won't spare the rod. Anyway, you may leave me for a moment.
Oh,
We'll go
thank
over
you.
your duties once we reach Fort Joy. Now shoo.
Oh, excellent, thank you. He's so kind.
I spent my life singing for my slaves to bring me my supper. Finer fare than boiled roots and rotten tubers, too. Meanwhile, the Magisters feast on honeyed meat behind this very wall. The indignity.
I know, benevolence personified indeed. Yeah, they're the lizards are all very stuck up. Hello, Magister Paid.
Here's the register, ma'am. Good, good. Magister Williams has just about done with the last passenger. You faring okay so far?
They've been through worse. Ask if he actually cares. Ask if he'd be fine cold like a dog in 7 ships hold with courts and a murderer on the loose.
He tugs the collar of his uniform and chuckles.
Sorry you're upset, ma'am, but we all wear what we wear for a reason. You
Ah.
head on in now. Williams will get you sorted fast.
Ah. And I wahooed his red ass on the first playthrough. Yeah, I mean,
The
to
elf
be
is reading
fair,
a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia.
he gets
He looks
better.
up, his big round eyes scanning your body, absorbing every detail. He reaches out and takes your hand, turning it this way and that, examining it from every angle. Finally, he pinches your skin, gently tugging at it.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating.
Oh god, you're Fane.
He sits back and returns to his book, flicking quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
You thought he wanted to hold
I have
hands.
already examined it and found it quite ordinary. What more could I possibly... Oh dear. I seem to have crossed some cultural taboo. How difficult. You have my apologies, human.
So with Fane, you get a helmet that lets you transform yourself into different races. So you can transform, become an elf. You can transform, become a dragon person. I never used it, and I just rocked around as a skull with a helmet on because I couldn't be bothered. But it's doing this. You were going to ask, yeah. You can transmogrify yourself into whatever you want. It's supposedly what the undead do to pass in the land of the living, because if people saw they were undead, then they attack them. I never
Perhaps
used it.
I should demand the same from those red-cloaked humans. They laid their hands on me more than once.
What really seems to draw you
I do
in?
not believe I've been drawn anywhere. It is a quaint little read, but it has its faults. It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient. I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rather missing the middle. Tell me, what do you know of our world's history?
Hey, Paul, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Not quite Leo, though, is it? Terrible. But no, it's lovely. Welcome to see you. Right. Telling you're pretty sure that stuff has happened at some point. Some say it even continues to do so.
Most unusual. And if it's not too rude,
Well, you're just going to have to try not to.
Much of an answer. No, I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your gods. This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before. Where did these gods come from? Who are their people? Where are the others of their kind?
You often pondered the nature of the gods, but you don't have any sure answers.
Of course you don't have any useful information. Why did I expect anything else?
There's an interesting lore reason why Fane is asking these questions, but I won't go into it just in case we follow that storyline.
Now please, run along. I have a world to decipher.
Why are you so curious about the
No
gods?
amount of pestering will get the elf to take his eyes off his book or respond to your questions.
Hmm.
Surely. What are you trying to hear anyway?
Ah, yes. Children.
You are? You're a singer. My mum likes you.
Ah, doggo. End. My mum likes you. My mum likes listening to your music. You're so old.
Before. Wow! You look cool. I like your hair. I like your eyes. I like your colour. I have one too.
Yes, they're even. There's your environmental storytelling that the Magisters are even taking children. Okay. So that goes up.
That can't be natural.
Probably want to look at this. Here we go. Oh, the ants are on.
They don't care about us. We're like cattle to them.
Leo wants to spin the chaos wheel. Excellent. I'm glad this is taking off so well. Trickster, you had a great idea. Remember, you can also add to the chaos wheel, and anything you add stays on it for a whole week. So we'll be from now until this time next week. Well, it'll get reset on a Monday. So the one that Leo added last Saturday got reset on Monday, essentially. What are we going to do? Oh, get up and stretch. The chaos demands I get up and stretch. Okay. Oh, I can do that. Oh. 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 I needed that. I needed that. That was good. I hope some people joined me at that. Good to get a stretch every now and again. Oh, oh, excellent. Cool. You joined mentally. A mental stretch. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, cool. This game takes a while to get going. I will admit that. So bear with me. I mean, maybe I'm being too overly critical and you're all actually really enjoying what's happening. The game does take a while. It's doing your normal RPG starting thing where it's teaching you what's going on and then it kicks up. It's been good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm just look. It's just us here. So listen, as previously mentioned, this is like the biggest undertaking I've ever done on this channel, so I'm a tiny, teeny, weeny little bit precious about it. Bear with me. I'll get used to it eventually. Right. But no, it's a very good game. What do I get in the gift bag? Remind me. Ah, yes. Okay. Right. Yes. So the gift bag is like extra stuff we can add to spice up our runs. So up to 8 runs. 9 lives is to get the black cat. Herb garden is plant your own herb garden. Cool. Okay, restores source points number of captured rests. Never spend. Simply use a bedroll at any non-combat time to resurrect your dead ally. So that's basically to take away the need for the resurrection scrolls. But the resurrection scroll mechanic is actually quite... It adds in an extra level of like difficulty because you have to be because resurrection scrolls are not cheap. So you have to be managing your resurrection scrolls. And like sometimes someone will die deep into an area and you're like, I haven't got any resurrection scrolls. So I'm going to have to continue on without them and come back and resurrect them at some point. It's what I appreciate it as a facet of it. Allows all to be able to talk to animals without using Pet Pal. That's fine. Hagglers. Okay, whole lot. Okay. Oh, I forgot there's so much in here. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We don't need that. Okay. Okay, that's fine. There's nothing specific we need there. Right. Oh, hang on. I think there's a bit more environmental storytelling there that I'll do for your sake.
You! Sorcerer! Blood? No! Go!
Okay, bye. Source hounds. They have dogs that can smell the source.
Standing at the center of the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters.
Wendigo.
They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
Some may recognize Wendigo from the opening cinematic.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
There are others whose lives must end.
Good God, the woman's mad. You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
Address the sorcerer and ask her what she meant by there are others whose lives must
It
end.
means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because...
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Subdue her, men, quickly! If she casts source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
In case you hadn't picked up, Wendigo may be a particularly powerful person. And here we go, kicking off the events of the game.
What's happened?
Press L to view. Right, what do we got? So, bound by magical collar. Can't be removed. Find helmet to remove it. Getting armed. It's not safe here. We should arm ourselves. Find a weapon. Get your bearings. Go to the upper deck. And so the chronicles are basically a reminder of what's happened. So this is telling us that, like in chapter 1, Wendigo implied she had something in common with a victim. She triggered an explosion and escaped. So you can remember what happened if you come back after a while. Right then. Beast is... I think everyone is down, essentially.
his great beard twisted and tangled around him. He is stock still. You can't see if he's living or dead.
Hold your head to
You
his
hear
chest.
a
Listen
faint
to
thud,
heart.
thud, thud. He's alive, but only
Totally
just.
just. Yeah, essentially everyone's knocked down, I think. All of your... Yes, all of our everyone else, you may note, has exploded into a horrible mass of bones and blood and gore. Except for us lot, who are all just a little bit knocked out. And that includes all the Magisters. There we go. Convenient. I know, very convenient, yeah. I mean, there is a reason, but... Oh, chunk of flesh. Mysterious chunk of flesh. This could be anything. Or anybody. Right, I think...
The hatch is blocked.
Okay,
I'll need to
no,
find
we can't go
another
that way. Oh. Ah, Magister Caddock. Ah, Magister Caddock had 2 gold. But yes, yeah, conveniently, all the people who could be in our party are alive. I'm doing my absolute best to not spoil some things. With the way I speak, because I'm very not, like, it's very rare that I play... Oh, there we go, a toy crossbow. Excellent. It's very rare that I play a game that I already know the story for. So... I'm doing my best to not spoil the story. Because I'm assuming people would probably like to, potentially... not, like, potentially see it all as we go. But, right, getting armed. We should arm ourselves with some basic weapons. Excellent. Hostile the colour. Bam, bam, magic. Can't be moved. Leave the ship. Okay, let's equip some stuff. So, we basically picked everything up here. So, food. We've got a choice crossbow, a bowl, wooden pitchfork, makeshift club, and a shiv. So, makeshift club grants all in. Let's... we take a makeshift club. No, how do I... oh, hands down here. There we go. We have a makeshift club, which is two-handed. I'm going to assume... scales with strength. Okay. I'm trying to remember if there's a way to tell whether you're like whether you're able to do so. That gives you all in. Yeah, that's just a knife. Cool. We're going to take the club. We'll take the club for now. Cool. Manage like all in. Yeah, all in appears there. Also, I'm going to have to... is there a way for me to do this? Rearrange this bar? Oh, well, I drank that by accident. Is there a way for me to... I feel like there should be. Ability. No. I just want the ability to arrange these down here, so like bring all in over here. I know how to do it normally. Journal, toggle actions. Unlock hotbar. There we go. Unlock the hotbar. Lock the hotbar. Lock the taskbar. Lock the taskbar. Literally cannot look at that prompt on my computer without singing that song. Just an FYI. Look into my life.
Not long before this thing snaps.
The hound paws desperately at its snout. It winces as it draws blood from its wet black nose and continues scratching.
What's the matter?
The dog notices you for the first time and snarls. The hairs on its back prickling as it lowers itself into a lunge. It sneezes suddenly and paws at its nose once more.
Can't smell.
Wait, too much sauce. Too much. Too much. Please, make it stop.
Aww. Decide it's best to put the dog out of its misery. No. Ask dog if its job isn't to hunt sorcerers. Tell him to go find the one who did this. Tell the dog you're not the one who did this. Stop it if you could.
Sorcerer.
The dog whines and continues pawing at its nose.
Oh, poor thing. Poor thing is overwhelmed with sauce.
Damn, that doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards. God damn it! Need to get off this wreck and quick.
God damn it. Right, let's... I need to remember we can beat these doors down. Like, normally people are not a fan of you doing this, but when there's no one around, why not?
Like a fight, Grace, what was...
He eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
Another sorcerer!
I didn't do
The
this.
Magister's companion doesn't blink, frozen in place at the sight of you.
Wave your hands in the air and chant some gibberish. They best not mess with
He
you.
leaps to attention, then whispers loudly to the other Magister.
Don't just cower there, Riggs.
Hey, Eden! Hello there, Eden. How you doing? Can I get a shout out for Eden, please? How are you doing? How was your stream? It's lovely to see you. Hello. For those that don't know me, hi. My name's Sam. I'm a Rising streamer. We're currently starting a full playthrough of Divinity Original Sin 2, which is like one of my favourite games. So, welcome. You're playing Just Chatting. Oh, that's such a mysterious thing. That's such a I love when people are playing something like that, because that's so mysterious. What were you playing? Tell me everything. Rick has the jitters. Rick's fine. He hasn't got his sea legs. Hasn't got his sea legs. It's fine. Oh, but it's lovely to see you. A difficult poo. Look, he's in full armour as well. Imagine how difficult it is when you're in full plate armour to have to go to the toilet. Do you think occasionally people just piss themselves? You know. Hey, Damage. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on end. Played the first hour, possibly 2 of this game, and it's brilliant. You don't know why you haven't played more. I don't know why you haven't played more. This game is fantastic. Like, I played through the entirety of this with my wife in co-op for the first time, like in 2023, and adored it. And then someone mildly suggested that potentially I could play it on stream. And I bit at that one. It was like someone had waved a sausage in front of a dog. I was like, yes, hung. You know exactly why you didn't play more. Today you're playing Getting Over It, and you know exactly why you didn't play more. Yeah, yes, I know the reputation of that game. I, for my own mental well-being, haven't played it. But, did you have fun? Tell me the truth. It's because you missed the frustration of Celeste, isn't it? It's because, like, you finally defeated Celeste after, like, 4 years, and you were like, what's the point in life anymore? What's my purpose? I'm gonna have to find something else to frustrate.
Rix raises his sword, which shakes
Anyway,
to the rhythm of his trembling
we're going to
hand.
continue onwards, but it's lovely to see everyone. Please enjoy your stay here. Even if you need to raid and run, please go take care of yourself. I'm teasing this guy. But our boat has exploded. Oh, good. Right, so we're going to run into the room. And now we should be able to use some... Not enough... Oh, okay, that's a source point one. We should be able to use these abilities. Heavy attack that deals 10 to 11 physical. And then what does our normal attack deal? Can't quite tell. But let's all in you. Bam! Oh, we missed.
I think I'll take that offer to raid and run, but I got you on my list now, Civil 1 Bunwave.
Hey, thank you very much for the 100 biddies. It's It's very much appreciated, and hopefully I will see you again soon, Damage, or Damage, or Damage, or do you know what? We'll work it out another time. But no, thank you very much appreciated. Made more progress than you expected, so it was all right. But after the third time falling from around Damage or Damage, see, this is so. What I was watching was I was in my head saying Damage, but then I was like, I better check it's not just damage, and you think I don't know how to pronounce words. Excellent. Damage. I can do that. Made more progress than you expected, it was alright, but after the third time falling from around the halfway point back to the bottom, you felt time was up. Yeah, I've never seen anyone having a good time playing that game. Right, let's heal up by sucking in blood. And then let's ooh, can I battering ram? Yeah, battering ram you. Knockdown blocked by physical armor. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if I can do this to myself. I can. I'm encouraged. Ugh, okay. Shields up. Oh, okay. Okay. Right, this is not fantastic. 8 out of 30. I reckon they're gonna fuck me up. So I have to choose a target, but it should hopefully hit both of them. It did. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, I'm going to drink this potion. There we go. And Emma 10. Rest of January will be Kena. Yes, I played. Oh, Kena's so good. I played Kena at the end of last year. It's such a good game. I really enjoyed it. Please have fun. Silk Song, I've not played any Hollow Knight or Silk Song, so I will do eventually at some point probably, but please enjoy that one as well. And Breath of the Wild. Ah. Breath of the Wild, my beloved. I'm still to play Tears of the Kingdom. I need to play Tears of the Kingdom. My brother and sister-in-law bought it for me like 2 years ago. So I probably should play that. Every time I see them, they're like, have you played it? And I'm like, oh, it's like you haven't known me for 30-odd years. And I mean, she hasn't. For like, that'd be weird, wouldn't it? As if my sister-in-law had known me my entire life. That'd be really odd. Probably some people do have that though, but right. Heal up from that blood. Nothing. Gold. There's going to be keyboard shortcuts for a lot of these options, which I'm going to have to learn slowly over time. Right, what we got? Oh, space. Space took all and closed. Excellent. There we go. Now, there's... no, come back here. Oh, there we go. Resurrection Scroll. Excellent. This is why you look everywhere. Because, as I say, Resurrection Scrolls are fucking gold dust. We can steal we can steal paintings. Rel has redeemed a hydrate. Let me get that down, mate. Right. Level source points of initiative 10. Quick look at... Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. Let's have a quick look in here. And a stretch. Ugh. Here we go. Right. I don't think we can level up yet. I think it will teach me when we can level up. It'll teach me leveling up when leveling up is a thing. Right. Take that. Oh. Magister Swordman. Magister Knight.
What fresh hell is this? Something's pounding on the hull.
Something's pounding on the hull. place your bets now. What could be pounding on the hull of a ship where a very powerful Source user decided to unleash a bunch of Source? Kraken. Moss says a Kraken. Let's find out. Hello, Fane.
You pass through the door and are suddenly
Fane
face to face with an undead.
is
His
not
skull
knocked
is
out.
bizarrely angular, and a glorious jewel sits in the middle of his forehead. The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia, muttering to himself.
No. What
And that's what
damn
Fane
fools
actually
record
looks like.
knowledge on a pulped tree. It catches fire. It turns into must when wet. It cannot even resist acid. No wonder they're so bloody ignorant.
I love Fane because, like, Fane is canonically, like, so old that he's from a time before, like, current civilization. So he's like, why would you write knowledge on a dead tree? It burns, it gets wet, it gets rid of... Why are you doing this? And he's got a point.
The skeleton looks up and notices you for the first time.
Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be running and screaming or some such?
Grab what was close and move to it. No, Archimede should be doing the same. The ship's going
skeleton
down.
groans and looks back to his book, frantically flipping from page to page.
I know your god did not gift you with much, but kindly used the little you were given. Do you look at me and think, why yes, there is someone with organs enough to drown? Trifling matters like water and poison do not concern me. No, damp robes are the most I have to fear. Once this glorified skiff hits
I was going to say, like,
I will simply walk to shore.
Fane is, like, completely immortal, so he's just like, if the ship sinks, it'll take me fucking ages, but I'll just walk across the seabed.
Whereas you, I believe, have lifeboats to pointlessly squabble over.
Why you didn't see him before? You kind of stand
I
out.
believe you
Fane
did.
is now your favourite.
Although I
Fane
was
is
wearing
really
the
good.
face of an elf at the time. I had a mask rather ingeniously designed, which allowed me to take that primitive form. A mask that was stolen by that damned witch after her little scene. Still, she'll drown with the rest of these fools, and I will simply pluck my mask from her cold, dead hands.
That seems quite
Indeed.
sensible.
Just as sensible as getting off a sinking ship and leaving a fellow to his business. I would say good day, but it seems quite likely that you're about to die a rather terrible death, so...
The skeleton shrugs casually and returns to his book.
Fane is fantastic. I'm actually quite looking forward to seeing Fane as a character.
You don't recognize
Because, like, obviously I played him as my main character, so I didn't get conversations with him. I was always doing his conversation options.
You press your palm against the door to open it. The wood feels neither cold nor warm, but simply grey. The colour drains from your hand, and you are left numb.
Who did I pick? Hello there, darling. I'm playing as Los. I'm playing as Los. I couldn't... I thought about it, and... As you should. Excellent. There we go. See? My wife appreciates. The dice picked, and then I didn't like what the dice chose, so I chose Los. But yes, we're gonna... I did say a reason, but we don't need to go into that reason. Who did the dice pick? The dice picked to make a custom character. Yeah, dice picked a custom character. And I was like, eh. But I don't want to. Yank your hand away. I think... It's death for... Oh, but I don't... The thing is, I know what this means. This is the thing I'm talking about, like, using my meta-knowledge. I mean, the class I'm playing is a tiny bit bully, but it's fine. I'm playing an Inquisitor. You absolutely get more out of being a player character, yeah. I'm playing an Inquisitor, so I'm like... You know how you play Battle Mage? I'm sort of a different spin on that.
The moment you touch the door, your belly goes hollow. And
Curse of the
your
open
skin
chin.
goes pale. It
Oh, let's
doesn't
open the
budge.
door. Yank your hand away. Okay, it's death fog, essentially. We'll learn about death fog as we go. I've got a fantastic ability, darling, that I don't remember either of us finding, where I can heal by absorbing blood. I think that may have been your issue starting. You seem to be like Baldur's Gate 3. Playing an Origin seems the best way. I think it really is, and I think, honestly, like, custom characters are meant for, like, second or third playthroughs, where you're like, I'm gonna, like, make a character to break this game, or, like, I'm gonna make a character who's fully customized from the beginning, like, stats, all this kind of stuff. Right, let's go up then. Got vicious voidlings, 2 vicious voidlings. Magister Knight is dead, and oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? That's probably fine. Fireball scroll, excellent. Ah, it's scaly. It's very scaly, yeah. Wonder what it could be. Yes, it's exactly what I was saying, is if you play custom, you lose one more aspect of the story. This is what I was telling people, is that essentially you only get, like, a certain number of, yeah, new Bad Dragon drop. Well, if you want to go to Bad Dragon and use code Samalytical, you can get precisely fuck all off. Although, I mean, we could get a Bad Dragon sponsorship. Like, why not? Everyone go tweet at Bad Dragon and be like, why the fuck are you not... Hang on, wait. Oh, no. I don't know what's happening. I was about to come over here and go, like, here's our pitch for a Bad Dragon sponsorship. Oh, my God, it's so scaly and yet slightly alluring. I wonder... But no, I couldn't. How could I? How could I, a simple human, do the coitus with a scaly tentacle? If only there was some service that, like Bad Dragon, what could let me fuck tentacles? There we go, I've done it. You'll get a free receipt. Exactly. Right. Okay, let's do this. Not enough AP. Oh, God, we're in combat. Right, yes, because I did that right. No, we're not going to do that. Space is end turn. You no longer wish to know what Bad Dragon is. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I might have the ability to teach my wife what a Bad Dragon is. And not like that, you degenerates. It's sex toys, yes. Right. Hey, there we go. And that's the beauty, is they have to use part of their action to get up again. And now it's my turn again. In fact, I think they had to use all their action to get up again. Beautiful. Excellent. Vicious Voidling, Vicious Voidling. Let's do a real quick heal. I like this ability to heal from blood. Watch me entirely forget it's a thing, like, within a few streams' time. Excellent. You're at a white elephant party and someone bought something from Bad Dragon. Oh gosh. What's a white elephant party? Oh, I'm wondering if this is like either a concept you don't know or if it's got a different name. Oh, would you look at that? It's like, have you ever done a Secret Santa present swap? It's like the thing where you bring a gift and then you got... I believe this is right, the White Elephant part, is you bring a gift, you open your gift, and you can either keep it or swap it with someone else's gift, that kind of thing. I might be thinking of a different thing, but who knows. Right. I'm warm and on fire. Yeah, people can steal the gifts from other people, yeah. Ooh, what's this? Blinding Radiance. I will have to spend some time looking at the spells in this at times. You're going to have to bear with me on that. They've got some fantastic spells, though, which is why I'm going to have to look. Oh, here you go, Moss. This one's slightly more slimy. Hi. Oh. I don't remember if this is...
Shut your trap, kid. Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
There were other people down there. We need to help them.
You don't know what it was either, and honestly seems weird. Oh, of course you can. Anytime you want. Technically, someone has redeemed a go look after Beetle at one point, so I can come see you. And I'm not technically in combat at the moment. Call the dwarf a yellow-bellied cow. You return to lower deck and check for survivors. Ship channels with your feet. Kids right. So go back to the lower deck and look for survivors. Preach for these. Forget this bloody ship. You want off. You're a coward. I'm going to go look.
There's a ladder right over there. You can go straight down.
You're gonna be the death of us, you hear?
The death of us, you hear? And we go down here and we check for survivors. Excellent. Cool. I'm going to give my wife a quick hug. No offense, but, like, I love her or something. I'll be right back. I think I remember you talking about that game, Demper. Also, wife successfully loved. Right. Oh, okay, yes, we're on this level. Cool.
The Magister lies on the floor, unconscious and bleeding from a dire-looking wound.
Okay. There is your hydrate. There we go. Everyone's up again.
If you can walk, get yourself up the ladder. There's a... Wait, void woken.
And now we have everyone. We have Los, Sabine, the Red Prince, Ibn Banmezd, Beast. So we have a 4-person party, which is your top number of people you're allowed to have. Beast, Sabine, yes. Which means we're missing... I was going to say we're missing 2 people, but we're not, are we? Because I'm one of them. No, that doesn't make sense. Missing... yeah, we're missing Fane. We have to be missing someone else. I'm just thinking we have to be missing some... 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, no, because we've got a 5-person party with me. Of course, yes. 4-person is... Yeah, there are 5. That's... Yeah, sorry. We've got a 5-person party with me. Fane isn't it? Fane is not here because technically, as I mentioned, Fane is part of the definitive edition. He's an extra character what hath been added. Oh, also, it turns out I'm not in control of these people. Oh, yes, because they're in grey. They're allies, so I'm not in control of them.
Let the games begin.
There's our Void Assassin. Yeah, darling, you're unfortunately going to have to put up with the fact that Sabine is going to be an assassin the way the game intended her to be. Rather than your lovely battle mage.
I've faced worse.
No. I believe Beast here is actually a battle mage. Oh, your Sabine was an absolute badass. Your Sabine got us, like, tanked us through a lot of fights. Strangely the same as your character did in Baldur's Gate 3. Your character in Baldur's Gate 3 did the same, like, because you played Paladin. And you tanked us through a lot of fights.
Sounds like she needs help.
Knocked down. Oh no. Here we go. We don't talk about that game. My wife is unhappy at the events of Baldur's Gate 3. And there's our enemy.
I have plans for you, child. Rise.
Another game you would love to be able to play with a full human-controlled party alongside Baldur's Gate 3, but scheduling, yeah.
We lost a ship,
I also feel
prisoners to
the same, Moss. I would
Assume
really
some
love to
escaped
play through
and
Baldur's
broke
Gate
their
3 with like a
collars.
full party.
Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were
Racing to be the one to talk to the NPCs because you're like, don't let Greg do
Yours
it.
faithfully into
Greg will
eternity.
fucking just murder everything.
High Judge Oriven.
Oh, that's so cool, Al. That's so cool. I want to do like a full evil character playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 at some point. I toyed with the idea of doing it on stream, but it felt like too much of an undertaking. Let's see how this goes, I guess. And we're on Fort Joy.
Well, the order's right about one thing. First comes Source, then comes Void Woken.
Okay.
Am I the lone survivor? Well, thanks, disembodied.
Have you finished? I think. Have you finished the game, Elle? I thought you had finished the game because yes, my wife is mad about something that happened at the end of the game. To her character. Right. Lowest level 1. Why did I come in here? You have. Excellent. There we go. Why did I come in here? Ah, it was... Wait, is it J? Something L. L for the log. There we go. Need someone to help. Take that off. Get help. An island of sorcerers. Maybe one of them can help with my crowded brain. I can explain because it's too much for your tired fingers. So, here's the thing. We were playing together as a co-op. And the great thing that Baldur's Gate 3 does is it lets it lets all of your characters have their story moments, have their story beats. I was able to romance Shadowheart. My wife was able to get spurned by Astarion and then decide, fuck that guy, I'm going to bang Will. But not before trying to bang Gale and fucking it up. But anyway. But what it did was, I think it was great right up until the end of the game where it tries to resolve every storyline. And I think it just couldn't handle the decisions that were made. So, at a certain point in the game, you have to make a decision involving someone becoming a mind flayer. And my wife, quite rightly said, said, well, my character, her paladin oath would compel her to take on that burden. Her paladin oath, all about protecting people and taking burdens, etc., would compel her character to take on that burden. I will take on the Mind Flayer parasite and transform. And did. And we had a real, the ending was really poignant and was lovely, and right at the end she chose to end her suffering, the Mind Flayer will take me over, etc. I will take my own life. And the game handled it beautifully. Everyone was like, no, don't go. And Will was like, no, please, I love you, etc. And then the prologue happened. And the game resolved really weirdly. And, well, essentially, what happened from my wife's perspective was, Will said, I'm so in love with you, I don't want you to go. And she was like, it's okay, I have to do this. And then she killed herself, and Will was like, I am never in love again. And then Karlach was like, I'm going to go back to the Hells now. And Will went, oh, I'll come. Got up and left. And it was not funny at all. It was not in the slightest bit funny. Yeah. Will just fucked off with Karlach. And then it's heavily implied they're dating when you get to the prologue party. It do be like that. Yeah. Yeah. And I was... In my defense, yeah, they all had... That was the thing, yeah, they had that big party, and no one mentioned my wife's character's death. Epilogue, sorry, I meant epilogue. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the epilogue party's like a year later. Yeah. The epilogue. That's what I meant. And like a year later, but like no one mentions. They're all like, I showed up with Shadowheart, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's been so good to see you. How have you been?" Etc. Etc. My wife is a little sprite, little mote of light, just like floating around, looking at people. Nobody mentions her. Nobody mentions the bold sacrifice. And I get it. Like, it must have just hit like the wrong. It must have just hit like the wrong combination of things in order for it to resolve, and it just didn't resolve the everyone's really sad one. But yeah, I travelled the world with Shart. You're here for this polycule. Absolutely do it. I mean, Halsin's one of the ones that lets you polyculize, but I didn't think Shart was into polyculization. I've decided that's a word. But anyway, we've landed on Fort Joy. Welcome to Fort Joy, everyone. Shart's fine with it. Okay, it must be someone else who wasn't into it. You had insane dirge mind flayer. It was implied that you attacked and killed people when you found that party. Ooh. Okay. She's like, just don't lie about it. Oh, okay, fair. I mean, she wasn't into me banging Lae'zel, but like...
Who's that again?
I wonder why.
Nice throne, at least.
Yes, Karlach's the possessive one. That'll be it, yeah.
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his sides.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
I'm not a stranger. I'm
Hi,
Los.
Losa. I'm Tam.
Oh, sorry, I forgot they pronounce it Losa. Did you see any source about me?
The child screws up his face and looks at you, hard. He holds up his little mirror and peers into it, inspecting your reflection. His eyes go wide. The mirror falls and shatters on the rocks below.
You had a romance with him and Bazel and had to break up with her. I had to break up with her to be with Shart, and she's so upset. Felt bad. Most already dead, so you essentially just attacked withers and new people.
I have to go.
The boy begins to cry.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Uh-huh. The boy has looked at me in his mirror and is now scared of me. So these are the fast travel points. These are the fast travel points. I won't be able to get up there. I don't have the jump or flying. Cool. Go, let's... oh, awesome. I can put custom map markers down. That's amazing. Also, this game does the thing that I really like, where it puts white lines around the places you can go, which is really helpful, game devs. It means I don't go running off into angles and trying to work out where I'm allowed to go. Oh, hello.
Voidwoken. Those are the same beasts that sank our ship. Damn. Sure.
Okay, let's get 1 AP. Oh, wow, I cannot... Okay, the dash is not that far, though, it turns out. Let's do that.
Glory is mine.
Bleed, motherfucker. Oh, it knows my name. Hello there, El. Just having a toggle button on the map to put the white lines on or off would be great in games with open exploration like this. Yeah, I mean, I genuinely really quite like the ability to see, the bounds of the map, because it means I'm like, I look and I go, oh, I can pop over here. And like, it doesn't take away from anything, I don't think. It's just, it basically, the bits inside the white of the map, and they've just put nice stuff around the outside of it. I do like that what I'm essentially doing is just like beating the shit out of some bugs right now. With a big club. I promise the combat gets more interesting than beating bugs with a club. You just have to let me level up and get some actual weapons. Right, cool. Okay. I'm wet. Talk softly and carry a big stick indeed. I'm quite interested what weapons I'm going to be able to get on her now. Because technically I think there's no limits on what weapons you can give people. Just some are obviously more... Oh my god!
Another giant. My word, this blasted isle is teeming with them.
I forgot I had the DLC! This is amazing! That is a squirrel riding a dead cat. I love it. It's amazing. Oh. Don't have an issue with either. You just have it toggled off most of the time unless you're min-maxing or something. Toggle options for accessibility are better than just one or the other. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
What's that? Yes, I did see how it made short work of the great Acorn servants. Quite right. Very impressive.
Yes, this is the thing is, he's a companion, and so I just kept him on the ship last time.
To trust it. Giants like that
because he can
destroyed our
die.
forests. They are the very reason the great Acorn is returning in all its wrath. What?
We might have to take him out every now and
Have
again.
you taken leave of all 6 of your senses? You would have me use this giant for a shield? Why would I... Oh, I see. You cunning devil, Quercus. Of course, if it defeated the great Acorn's vile
Just be
servants,
careful.
it
Look
could
after
do
your
so
companions. That's the thing, is like, you do have to, but also like it's so hard to not let people take damage.
again. We need only follow in its big, wide shadow and be safe.
Ask Crow while he accused of destroying his forests.
It speaks our tongue, Quercus. Hush before. What do you mean a good time for introductions? You know full well who I am, you silly old cat. The great Salora, grandest of the... Oh, introduce myself to the giant. I shall do no such thing. You give away your trust too easily, my dear steed. No, we will have the giant march. In time, we'll see whether it deserves our confidence. Now, onwards! Shield! Venture forth, post-haste.
Already want to punt him. So yeah, he is a companion pet, essentially. Explain you have some questions.
Me? It... Why, yes, I suppose answering them is the polite thing to do. Speak! Shield! What are your queries?
Take your
Indeed,
leave.
Quack.
Cool. So I think, yeah, he is now... Oh, we can level up. But yeah, he does not count as a party member. He's just basically a pet who follows you around. Right. We should be able to level up. Excellent. Right. So, how much vitality you have? Determines intelligence-based damage you deal. So, Constitution, Memory, Wits, critical chance, initiative, and your ability to detect traps. Affects your amount of memory slots which are required to learn skills. Yeah, so that's an interesting thing about this game. Yes, Sir Didymus and Ambrosius, the noble steed from Labyrinth. So memory is basically how many skills you can remember. So you have a certain number of the more memory you have, the more skills you can have equipped at a time. So it's an interesting thing to manage, because that's the only thing it does. Base slots, 4 extra slots from memory. Yes. From memory plus 0. 1 point is 1 slot. So it's an interesting thing to try and manage, because, like, you basically take a negative on stats that help you in battle to be able to have more skills. Strength. Currently, strength-based attacks do 5% extra damage. I'm going to take 2 strength. Warfare, necromancer. So that's magic, which I believe magic. Oh, wait, hang on. I think I found this too late into my last playthrough, that necromancer actually doesn't scale with magic and intelligence, it scales with strength. I think there is somewhere to see that, I think, but oh, okay. Combat abilities. Okay, so what have we got? Yeah, there we go, necromancer. Heals you whenever you deal damage directly to vitality. Warfare, physical attacks deal 5% more damage. So next level, physical attacks deal 10% more damage. Summoning, increases vitality damage, physical armor, magic armor, summons. Ah yes, and then each type of magic has a level in it. 1 free attribute point per point invested. Retribution. Restores magic armor after you recover from frozen or stunned. Grants dodging. Retribution reflects received damage to your attacker. Okay. That's quite good. 5% of damage reflected back at my attackers is quite good. Dual wielding. I'm currently two-handed. There's the problem. This is the problem I always have with these things. Is I don't know what I'm going to spec into. I don't know what kind of weapon. Like, I'm currently two-handed, but that's because that's the only thing I fucking have. Talents. We don't get any of those. So we've got civil abilities, Lawmaster. Identifies enemies allowed to identify items. Identify faster. Sneaking, thievery, bartering, lucky charm, likelihood of finding extra treasure whenever it's persuasion helps convince characters to do your bidding in dialogues. I'm going to take 1 persuasion because we failed that last persuasion check. And frozen or stunned. What does warfare do? That's the one that's... I'm going to take 1 in warfare. There we go. You can... Oh, by the way, feel free to have opinions on my statting. Boy, do a lot of people have opinions on how I stat things at times. Apparently, I do it very wrong. And very, inefficiently. And here we go.
You spot a strange lizard gazing over the water with a steady, malcontent stare. His skin is of a bright, blood-red color. Could he be... Yes, you recognize him from the ship. It would seem you're not the only one who survived the tentacles of the deep.
You power Necro early to maximize survivability, but then you love lifesteal tanks and self-heal builds. So yeah, that's fair. Like, I'm gonna have to look up what... I've got this memory in my head that necromancy scales with something weird. What does necromancy scale with Divinity 2? Because I feel like I learned this during my play. Thinking net question. What? Oh, okay. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's what it is. So they scale with magic, but they do physical damage. So the damage they output actually scales with the warfare ability, which powers up how much physical damage you do. So they're a magic that deals physical damage, so you sort of have to have good intellect but also good physical damage, which is good because that's also what I'm going to be hitting things with. So necromancy will actually serve me well. So you have a bone to pick with him.
The lizard turns about with the graceful ease of a dancer, or a duelist. You lock eyes with his, two smouldering embers that sizzle your very soul.
Has he got a knife tied to a stick? I love it.
Yes, I imagine you do. You're made of sterner stuff than I first gave you credit for. Chances are I wouldn't have survived the shipwreck had you not returned to the aid of your fellow passengers down in that dreadful hole. You have my gratitude.
A spear is just a knife on a stick. My god, you're right.
Hand over heart, he salutes you with a bob of the head. More than a nod, though less than a bow.
So I'm glad to be of help. Doesn't do stand idly when people are in danger.
I'm sure you've all the makings of a hero and all that, but let's not get
A halberd is an axe on a stick, yes.
Nevertheless, one good turn does deserve another, so as far as the whole slave business is concerned, let's just forget about it. You may as well have your freedom.
Oh, how gracious of you, sir.
Now then, if there's nothing further...
What are you doing standing on this rock?
I'm sure I don't mean to sound condescending, but I had thought it quite self-evident I was gazing out over the waves.
He sighs dramatically.
Of course he does, he's a drama queen.
Tell me, what do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean?
Sometimes I see the consciousness of a vast being, but usually it's just a lot of water.
A consciousness. Very good. And the water it may drown in. Life and death. Why not?
He looks out over the water once more, and so do you. A few tranquil moments pass as the waves lap against your thoughts.
As for myself, when I consider this vast expanse before us, I see an empire. I see continents dotted with mighty cities. And shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon...
You're disappointed in what a waste of a great scaly form. He was absolutely not what I was expecting either. He's essentially, he's a very highborn dude. I guess he's Larian's thing at like, oh, you know, it's always, you'd have to play him to have him not be a prat. Yeah. I think it's Larian's like subverting of expectations thing of like, oh, he's a great big lizard man. I'll spin the chaos wheel in a second. He's a great big lizard man. They're always like, me eat you, me hit you with stick. And it's like, well, actually, he's of the highborns of the lizards. Like, oh yes, well, yes, no, we are, after all, lizard men. Anyway, let's spin the chaos wheel. See what I'm going to do. We've just ordered takeaway, so if I've got to grow it an entire pie, I'm going to be upset. Do a quick to do. Excellent. Okay. Oh, you can be proper without being pompous. He does. I will say his story does pan out. Everyone goes through character development, so we'll see what you think. If he sticks around, we'll see what you think of him as he goes. Right, quick to do. The ads are over. What is this? What is what? A wheel of chaos. Yes, you can spin the wheel of chaos. and I do something during the ad break. You can also choose to add something to the Wheel of Chaos, and it'll be there for the entire week with a chance to show up, but it only happens during the ad break. A quick to-do. I tell you what, I know the ads are over, but I talked over a lot of them. I need to transfer anything that's in my book into Notion. Okay, that is actually already done. Okay, and I need to do that, and that's really easy to add into Notion. It's a reminder for D&D. So I can switch to the next page. Cool, that's that sorted. And we can just pop in here. I'll just pop that in here. Bold, underline, done. Cool. It's a shame you didn't tell me the stream title you thought of when I went live. I mean, we've got many of these to go, so... Beginning of Divinity. Oh, the Beginnity of Divinity! I need to consult with people more. That's great. Shit. Fuck. That's not the ooh you were expecting. Ooh. Right. There we go. That is added. I have done the thing. I can tick it off my list and we can get back to the game. That is one thing, an entire thing ticked off my to-do list. Beautiful. Right. See contents dotted with mighty cities, blah, 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 blah. That's a rather specific vision you have there. Why an empire?
Of course it's rather specific. Quite obviously, I'm musing over the very actual empire that I lost.
Suddenly, having all the air of being deeply offended, he stares at you with utter incredulity.
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an abacus. Or do you really mean to tell me you don't know who I am?
No idea who he is.
Oh, may the Seven have mercy on their own creation. I am the Red Prince, the All-Conqueror, the World-Tamer, the spouse of the Sun. Of course you know me.
There's
sure,
a brief
buddy.
moment's pause, during which his grandiloquent pose deflates ever so slightly.
That said, I suppose I must own up to the fact that I find myself rather in between all-conquering and world-taming opportunities at the moment. The grandeur that is my fate has
Need a bit of a snag.
But never you worry. For the throne I was destined, and my throne I shall have.
Invite him to travel with you. Maybe you can help him get his throne back. So you two have this and that to sort out. He's welcome to tag along if he wants.
This and that? Tag along? Do you really mean to compare the fate of an empire to whatever foibles you seek to fix? On the other hand, I really could do with a dog's body. And you've already proven to be trustworthy enough. You came back for the others on that ship after all. Fine, I accept. On one condition. For reasons I'll not disclose right now, it is imperative that I should meet with a dreamer. One of the mystics of my kind. I've reason to believe one of them may be present on this island. Promise me we'll look for him, and I'll extend you the blessing of my company.
I can't promise exactly, but I'll keep it in mind.
You do tend to beat around the bush, don't you? Oh well, that wishy-washy answer will have to do then. So, now that that's settled, first things first. Even if you are as versed in the art of eloquence as I am, that our swords will be doing a lot of the talking from here on out goes without saying. As a born fighter, I prefer the perfection of the blade myself. But I'm well acquainted with the secrets of magic, and yes,
this is the
even
point where you can
subterfuge.
ask him to change
What say
class. So we can ask him to change. So he is a fighter, but we can ask him to change class if we want a different party makeup essentially. Someone who must ask has any martial experience. Someone with finesse, ask him if he's competent in the dexterous arts. Someone with affinity for the arcane arts, ask him if he knows magic. I'm pretty okay with letting them just play as the classes they're designed to be. You can feel free to argue with me on that, but he's designed to be a fighter. I'm pretty happy for him to stay as a fighter.
Very well. Onwards then to victory or death.
The Red Prince nods and gives you a smile that wavers ever so delicately between courtesy and contempt.
Now, as you're aware, you'll be travelling with a prince. Proper forms of address include
Exactly,
your Majesty, your Royal Highness,
Like,
or if you're feeling particularly
the way
frivolous,
I see it is
My
like,
lord.
there is another thing that I would quite like to do in Baldur's Gate when I play through again, which is to spec people into classes that they weren't designed for. So, like, take a star, because they all can be, like, so take a Starian, make a Starian a Barbarian. Take Lae'zel, make Lae'zel a Wizard. You know, stuff like that. Like, spec them into these things, and I'd love to just play a completely fucked up version of all the characters. This is sort of a similar thing. It's like, oh, well, let's have everyone spec differently.
As your luck would have it, I seem to be fresh out of luggage, so you won't be required to carry my belongings. Of course, there are other forms of protocol to bear in mind, but I'll see to it you'll pick up the rest as we go. So, without further ado, let us be off.
Cool. So he has now joined our party. It's a maximum of 4 in a party, I believe. And we will meet all of the companions on this island, so we do have to swap them in and out. I will try and do that so we all get a good handle on all of the different characters. For reasons that will become apparent later on. Right, he has... Yeah, so he is Strength and Constitution spec'd. Knife on a stick and a makeshift shield. As I said, he is a sword and board character. Cool. Cool. Right, let's go for a walk then. But yes, please do shout at me if I'm spending too much time with one character and not spending enough time with another character. I would like to try and get all of the characters in before events. Can't reach. Yes. Yeah. Okay. You need certain skill to get there, I think. Cool, can't get up there.
A black cat. Here, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty.
Hello.
It seems we're not
The cat's
only
eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity.
What? How did I get... Hey, stop following me.
Insisting you aren't following it, it approached
What?
me.
No, that can't be. I can't... Hey, stop following me.
You feeling
Huh?
okay?
Yeah, fine. I'm fine. I'm not sure. It's all a little foggy.
Where did you
The
come
cat
from?
opens his mouth as if to speak, but his eyes lose focus, and with a jerk he turns away from you.
Uh-huh.
The cat's eyes are cloud...
Hmm. Oh, and is he... Wait, does he now replace... Yes. He has replaced the other pet, I think.
The cat's eyes are clouded...
Oh, maybe not,
Aye,
actually.
The giant takes notice of its...
I think they're... No, they're both. Because I've got 2 pets to look after now. You can have them both. I thought, yeah, excellent. Okay. Yeah, because, oh, this is where I found out that pets can die. I remember now. I remember now. Right, map-wise, so yeah, we can go there. Can we go? Oh, yes, we can. We can go up here. Beautiful. B-E-A, beautiful. Let's go across. Ah, we're wet and warm. Oh, an apple. Apple and a skull. Yeah, source muted, I thought it was. Okay. I vaguely remember what's going on here and what things are. So I can sort of remember where things are. Yes, you did. Dusty pouch. We've got leather armor, a darling bow, and gold. Excellent. We might be able to spec up with some of that then. 5 physical armor, 5 magic armor. There we go. Although, should I? Should I put... Oh, I forgot it did that. Should I put some leather armor onto my tank? No, see, I'm a very selfish person. Like, that might be the makes sense choice. Wait. Stained shirt, threadbare gown. Oh my god. Wait, they're different. Oh, that's beautiful. Wait, so stained shirt is going to be... Oh, I like that. That's actually kind of cool. But no, I should probably spec into... I'm as I say, I'm a very selfish person. I'll just basically spec up my character and fuck all the rest of them. There we go. Hidden alcove.
I wonder where this leads.
Oh, hello, Thane.
As the alcove opens up, you see the same skeleton that you met on the boat before it sank. He's still not wearing his mask. He's leaning over a corpse, prodding and pulling at the skin of its face.
Bagger.
How on earth am I supposed to... Oh. Perhaps...
Skeletal fingers reach down and grip the skin of the dead man's face, pulling sharply upwards. After a few more tugs at the man's cheeks, the skeleton relents, letting the head drop to the ground with a damp thud.
Damnation.
Yes.
That stuck fast. I wonder, does the beard act as some form of anchor?
Oh, politely.
No! Stay back! Don't... Oh, it's you. I must admit I'm surprised. Perhaps you're more buoyant than I suspected.
What is your business with that body?
Why, its face, of course. What other use would I have for some rotting corpse? A face that seems rather stubbornly attached to his skull. I would normally employ a tool to delicately but viciously
God, the
rip
face
the face
ripper.
from the body. I could then craft a mask to hide my bone. But as I lack such a tool...
I forgot the face ripper is in fact a thing in this game
The
for ripping
skeleton
people's
grabs the
faces
corpse
off.
by the cheeks and pulls hard, grunting in frustration as the body's skin holds firm.
Because
Why do you
my
need a
own
mask?
was stolen from me. And the idea of being chased across Rivalon by every idiot with a torch does not appeal. Oh, get away! Monster! Hide the children! You are simple beasts.
Oh dear.
And you simply do not like my
kind.
Well, not my kind, but those that look like me.
All on dead
So,
party, go!
If I am to traverse this land, I will
Hey,
need
it'd
a
be
mask
really cool.
to disguise my features.
As I say, like, genuinely, if any part of you is not covered, like, as you can see, his hands are covered, his legs are covered. If any part of your skeleton body is visible, everyone will become hostile to you. It's really interesting because it does kind of lock you out of certain, I guess, armor types, or I guess maybe also into certain armor types. Traversing anything.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I have important things to do on Reaper's Coast. I cannot simply sit about waiting for the rest of you to die so I may continue my business in peace. No. I may be an eternal, but my patience has its limits. Indeed. I may be the only eternal. My people seem rather absent. At least from this realm. As for the others, well, there is an excavation site at the Black Pit's oil fields. Perhaps there I'll find my answers.
An eternal? What's that? Some kind of cult?
A cult? Hardly. We were a race that existed before the idea of race was needed. We were all one. I could ask you to imagine an eternal as a creature of incredible intelligence and skill. But I fear the limits of your imagination would not do us justice. We studied the mysteries of the universe. We created works of great art.
It disappeared.
They disappeared. But I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them. We will have our world again.
Do you think you're people in some other realm?
Ah, well, that is the curious thing. They are clearly absent from this world, and yet they are everywhere. Every one of your races resembles them in some manner. And the statues you have built to your gods look remarkably familiar. Perhaps my people have ascended to some new realm. Or perhaps your gods are merely a folk memory. Regardless, they are not here. But I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them.
Sounds like you need a companion. Would you like
I
to travel?
suppose, circumstances being what they are, it could be advantageous. You seem more at ease in this world than I. A guide would certainly be useful.
It could work well for both of us.
While we are conversing, perhaps you notice that I am rather skilled in
All things.
all things. Of course, the arcane arts are
He's
my
a wizard,
little
that's it, he's a
speciality.
wizard.
But being a brilliant wizard does not mean I cannot handle blade or bow. So, which do you require for this enterprise of yours?
Well, we will keep you as
I
a
could do
wizard,
that
sir.
with one hand behind my spine. Now, shall we get on? There is rather a lot to see. Splendid. Very well.
And there we go. We have our Bane, the wizard. A wizard! Dead human, raw mutton and gold. Excellent. Haste scroll and stained pants. Okay, can I get... Can't reach... Okay, yes, we can't go this way yet. I mean, spoilers! What? I'm an Eternal. Yes, I'm an Eternal. I've lived for many years. Level 2. Right. Can't reach. Okay, so this is... We can't get to it. You would need telekinesis to get it, and you would need your telekinesis skill to be sufficiently leveled up that this was in range of your telekinesis. Be able to pick it up and bring it over here. So we can't get that yet. but soon. Yes, I mean it's the whole thing with most adventuring parties. Like if you look at our D&D party, like all of you are like experienced people and are yet still at level 1 for some reason. I think it's like the difference, isn't it, between like experienced adventurers and just like your common normal folk. But yeah, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Let's go back over here. Yeah, this is the entrance. I don't know if I want to go in there yet. Don't know that I want to trigger the entrance to Fort Joy quite yet. So let's head down this way. I don't know that there is actually much down here. Kind of works as your background affects your previous experience, and since you're now that paladin of... Yes. Yes, we're going to have to work out your paladin realizations at some point. But that we don't need that quite yet. Hello,
Hey,
Trice.
It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat, huh? I'm sure glad you went back to save the others. Saw one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago.
Say hi
Say
for
hi
me.
For me. Ooh, that's a pretty
Cool.
one.
Ah, yes. Failed undead. So he needs to keep this status ability in order to not aggro every NPC in the tri-state area. So get ready for me to forget that's a thing and put him into some armor and then wonder why everyone's attacking me. Because that's certainly something I managed to do when I played it last time. Why are they attacking me? What's happening? Your helmet doesn't have a faceplate. Oh, bugger.
Need I repeat myself?
Stay back.
ETA 15 minutes.
And
Excellent.
stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
What?
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
What? Wait. Bishop Alexander. Wait. Bishop Alexander.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
Oh, this camera's doing well. So I did... So this is a feature that I turned on. And I'm wondering if I'm going to get rid of it. Which is close-up dialogue. Where it zooms in on people who are having conversations.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more,
There we
your
go.
tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come.
Okay. Yeah.
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Why is Alexander wearing a collar? I don't remember that. Watch Alexander's disbelief. You haven't seen anything inside. You was watching too.
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to
Uh-huh.
its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
Yes, she just cut her own tongue out.
My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not... Alice?
Yes, Your Holiness?
I believe we're done here.
No, exactly.
What a waste.
Huh.
Come, we'll be
Well.
needed elsewhere.
She's very dead. Resurrection scroll, healing potion. Cool, take all that. Right, I believe they've all got things over their head because they've got something to look at.
Wait all day.
Please think, who are these dissidents? Okay. Brain. The Red Prince. Exiled from Ancient Empire. The taciturn Red Prince searching for a lizard dreamer. We shall travel together. Lastly, Eternal's Fane believes the Black Pit and Reaper's Coast hold clues to his people's fate. And Fane needs a face ripper. Escape from Fort Joy. Okay, so these are our options to get out, essentially. Find the distant Magisters. Alexander and Dallas execute a treasonous Magister. Other rebels in the Order may help us escape.
Come on, old man. I can't wait all day.
Come on, old man. I can't wait all day. And here is the Fort Joy ghetto.
Did you see them, miss? Bishop Alexander and the Hammer herself? They were so close. Almost
Dreamer.
within
The lizard
arm's
needs a
reach.
dreamer. I know that's a reference, and I know my brain is not working on it. Missed out on the fun.
They were just there but a moment ago.
Did you see him? You did, right? Those
Song tuned.
Wonder
Oh,
what's behind the
yeah.
masks too. Can't be pretty.
Yeah, my brain is... Wasn't sure if I get it. Ah, yeah. I unfortunately don't. And it's either going to be just one I don't know, or it's going to be one that, like, my brain is not latched onto in the same way. Do you mean the horrific creatures the Magister had in tow?
That was Bishop Alexander, leader of the Divine Order, and his right hand, Dallas. How do you not know this?
I'm getting... How was Alexander chosen to lead
What,
the Order?
Have you been living under a boulder? Alexander's the Divine's only natural son. Good man. I'm proud to serve him.
Oh, show you... Ooh, yay, show your ramen. Oh, boo, mango smoothie, brain freeze.
Liberated my hometown from the Black Ring.
Pyro has summoned a floof.
Never had
Another
such
floof.
peace as we did with his battalion.
To be fair, tell you what, we're getting a delivery of food, which is ETA 15 minutes. So I will go grab that around the same time, I think.
Now why don't you move along and settle in?
Although, to be fair, we are
Magister will
coming
come
up
and
near
find
the
you
end of
when
the
they're
stream,
ready
aren't
for
we?
you. Could be a while though. We're up to our hoods in sinners these days.
The cat's eyes are clouded and...
Right, I will grab that cat for you now. Ugh. New ramen joint just opened up while you were gone. You now have 3 bowls of ramen for... Oh! Oh, God, I love that. Oh, delicious. We have a place that delivers ramen. We don't go often enough. Right, I'm going to go grab you a cat. I'm going to grab you a cat. I bring you a girl who tried to run away and failed. Hi. She's staring at me. She looks upset with the situation. Very upset. You are a long girl, aren't you? Want to show people how long? Oh. Ah yes, covering your bits as always. A tail tuck is adorable. She always does it. She's like, no. No, you can't see my bits. Look at that, majestic, blowing in the fan. Food, excellent, thank you. That is for the only floofs, yes. Oh, my girl. My girl. I'm gonna lay you out now and I'm gonna grab some food. Oh. Okay, off you go. Hello, Lolly. Ugh. Lovely to see you. I hope you've enjoyed your lurky turkey. I ordered a Coke. Just a bottle of Coke. I may have underestimated how large the bottle of Coke was. Oh. Interesting. Sorry, I've just seen your message, Moss, and I don't know why it's like that. It shouldn't be. I wonder if something's reset. I will fix that. It works. I didn't do that. Moss did that. Or maybe Leo did that. Right, there we go. They are on. Cool. There we go. That should be all you need. If there's something you didn't need, then meh. Anyway, fixed. Cool. Shall we onwards? Thanks for pointing that out, Moss. That was something that was supposed to be on, and I thought was on. So. Right. So, we are here. We are at Fort Joy. This is basically going to be our hub for the first act of the game.
Just like all your kind.
And I'm kind of... Because technically we only have like 10 minutes left on the stream. This game has taken longer than I thought it would to get going. Hopefully it's still been entertaining.
A fella can't hear himself think with all this racket. Day and night.
I think it's a really good game, and I think at the very least it's showed off the promise that we have coming.
You hear that, Farah? You got to cut that out. What's happened to you?
Mm-hmm. Do you have history?
Known her all my life. Her little girl Irma too. Farah was a straight shooting woman in those days, but now she's madder and a cuckoo and twice as loud.
Seems perfectly sane if a little distraught.
Distraught don't even begin to cover it. She's hollering after that child of hers, killed by a void woken she was. Been dead and buried for a month now. Never even stepped foot in Fort Joy.
Oh, is she a little bit upset that her child was murdered? God. Women, am I right? So hysterical. Never played it, but you've always heard good things about it. I love this game. I love this game. I'm really excited to play through this, and hopefully it's entertaining for everyone else.
And there ain't no amount of hollering that'll bring her back.
Please, please, you must help me. No one here will help me. Not one of these bastards. A child is missing. My baby.
When and where did you last see your daughter?
She was here. I only turned away for a moment. I'm sick with worry. Completely sick. And no one in this damn camp will lift a finger to help me find her.
Have a close look at that doll.
Yes, of course. Here, you should take it with you. When you find her, give her the doll and tell her, Mummy says this is for her little chicken, and it's time to come home. That's what I call her. My little chicken.
She soaks up a steady stream of tears with her shirt sleeve.
She ought to come with you then. She ought to follow you back to me.
Mm-hmm.
This place turns people cold and wicked. That fellow Jeth over there speaks unutterable evil, but I can't move away from him. What if Irma comes back and I'm not here? You are an angel. Truly you are.
I can't wait all day.
So yeah, we're just going to pick up little bits of like...
I ain't watching. That's your fifth blue jester this round.
She ain't coming back.
little things. It's very much like Baldur's Gate in that way. In that, like, we're going to pick things up that are maybe going to mean things later. Lolly, your future is... Ooh, I'm in a meat tunnel. I'm in a dripping meat tunnel. Well, you're going to have a good night. Anyway.
You there? I'm looking for an inmate. He wears a large bronze ring with a dragon stamped into it. Name of Migo.
It is indeed something. I haven't.
Useless.
Oh.
It is a very important matter that I locate this Migo.
Iron, your
Tell
future
me if you
is...
hear mention of him.
I'm like gay-jacent. Are you gay-jacent? Well, your future is you're going to be gay-jacent at the very least.
I can't wait all day.
If you don't like the game, Topsy, you can fold. Looky here, mates. A fresh face.
The quotes can
We love
always be
fresh
worse,
faces,
indeed.
don't we? Oh, yes, we do. Why don't you join us in a round of cards? First hands on the house.
Why not?
Chuff to you, Chief. Here are your cards. You're up first.
You glance at your hand. 2 purple monarchs. A hard hand to beat.
Play it.
Quite the hand, Freshy. Unfortunately, 2.
You have a whole
is
section named
less
The
than
Spat
5,
Chronicles.
and that's how many
Oh, God.
purples I've got. I reckon that makes me the winner. I'll be having your fee then.
That's impossible. You're clearly cheating.
Blaming a bloke you just met for your misfortune, are you?
Some slight concern, but also joy.
go ahead.
I don't understand why. For example, my future is entirely normal. What the fuck are AFC Wimbledon doing? What the fuck are AFC Wimbledon doing? Huh? My future apparently is going to be me wondering what the fuck AFC Wimbledon are doing. Sure. Tell him you're going to walk away and he's not going to stop you. Say no one mentioned him to pay to stay here. Ask if you can get a fair lady discount.
Simmer down or I'll tack on a battle axe tax. Now pay up.
I'm not going to hand over what's rightfully
We'll see
mine.
about that, Freshy.
What I love most about this is that basically it's a prison where they just let everyone run riot. Because they don't give a shit now that we're here. As long as we don't all group up and decide to take them down, they do not care. Shield can bounce another energy in 5-meter range. That's it. Yes. Yes, I love that ability. Throwing the shield and you can bounce it into someone else within 5 meters. It's really damn good. Fortify. We get armor. Right, who are we playing? Faye. Searing Daggers, Fossil Strike. Ignition. Play Dead. Oh yes, I forgot. Because if you're a corpse person, you can just pretend you're dead. That's just a power that undead people have, is just pretend you're dead. Giant rock filled with sticky oil deals. Searing daggers. Shoot 3 flaming daggers at targets of your choice. 1, 2, 3. Oh yes, I forgot it sets everyone in an area on fire. I vaguely remember these things. Right, let's heal up with some blood. And then mosquitoes on you, and then I think courage. Some of the pathfinding in this is a little bit interesting, but you know, you've got to give it some time. Ooh, okay. That's what I remember. But I remember that being a lot better, but I'm probably remembering later in the game Red Prince. Oh, yes, wands. I remember now. Wands. They cast whatever. Oh, that's a real interesting thing I ran into later, or anyone who uses wands runs into later, is sometimes you'll just be healing people because you've equipped like the most powerful wand and it does poison damage, and the thing you're fighting heals from poison damage, and well, I at least am like, damn, what I should have done is remembered to have backup weapons. But really, who remembers shit like that? You know? Who remembers that they might need backup weapons for these kind of scenarios? You. Yes. Well, Moss does, yes. Current Red Princess were still boot to the crotch and then a heel to the head. Yeah. I promise he does get minorly better, and we may or may not get to witness this. Breathe flames in a cone. go. Moss has permitted crotch, which is a fantastic sentence. Oh! Shit! Yeah, so Fane is down. And now, as I say, he will stay here and dead for good until we cast a resurrection scroll on him. Wooden figurine. Okay. How is the immortal undead dead? Don't ask questions. Because I don't think I have an answer for you. Something can be killed in battle but can't. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you. I feel like there is an answer because I feel like I looked this up. Right, anyway. Head over here. I think we will. We'll head over this way. Because from what I remember, this is just a loop, essentially. But yes, welcome to us basically murdering a bunch of people in this prison and no one gives a shit because they hate us all anyway. So why would they care if we all murder each other? Off to be horizontal, no worries at all. To be fair, I will probably have to be ending this soon anyway. Happy 2026 to you too, and it was also really lovely to see you. I'm thinking, to be fair, rather than pushing any further into the game, maybe we'll leave it here. I'm going to equip some stuff onto some people first, though. Stained pants. There we go. It looks a bit more normal. You. So yeah, we can... Oh no, I think it even... Oh, yeah. I don't think I can even swap clothes when people can see, because if he exposes a little bit, stuff is still happening, like the game is still live. Right. Add to... Oh yes, add to wares. That's what I want. Cool, cool, cool. Resurrection scrolls. So we want to... What we basically want to do is we want to keep people pretty stocked up on resurrection scrolls. You can still trade to other people when you're dead, but you can't cast a resurrection scroll when you're dead. Like, you can't resurrect yourself with a resurrection scroll. And actually, even I think about it. I think maybe even you might not be able to get into their inventory. I think you can loot their corpse, but you're really seeing the roots of the Baldur's Gate 3 GUI here. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this was my first exposure to Lariat. And then I found out they were doing Baldur's Gate 3 and I was like, oh fuck yeah. This game, however, is harder than Baldur's Gate 3. I've seen so many stories recently of people are trying Baldur's Gate, Divinity 2 after completing Baldur's Gate 3 and having a terrible time because the difficulty curve does not forgive you. You will walk into an area and the area will be too challenging. Like, the area will be too high level for you. The game will not tell you. You'll just go and do a mission and you will not be powerful enough for it and you will get decimated. And you have to hope you have a save to back you up elsewhere. because there are only 15 autosaves. So you have to hope you have like an autosave that's far enough back or a manual save.
I want only bread.
And you could just like enter a whole area, then reach a fight that you can't complete, and you're like, well, shit. Always be save scumming indeed. Right, what do we got? Let's have a quick look. Long branch. What are you using? 2 improvised wands. The start of the game, like Fort Joy, is punishingly hard. It is notoriously punishingly hard, and you do sort of have to be like, oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be doing this quest yet. I'm going to leave this quest, go do a different quest, come back here late. There is an order of quests to do in Fort Joy. Anyway, sorry, I will try and speed this up a little bit. About 6 to 7. That does 5 to 7. What are you using? You've got 5 to 6. Let's give 5 to 6. Let's give you a 5 to 7 axe instead. Learn about crafting. Oh, read that. No? Read. Does that not? Nah. You read the books and it gives you stuff. I'll look into how you properly do that. But make it really useful. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I think we have everything here. I think we have everything we want here. Hey, Rusty! Welcome on in. How you doing? This has also reminded me of another thing, but we'll get to that. Rusty, how you doing? Can I get a shout out for Rusty, please? Arkham Knight, of course. How was Arkham Knight? It's actually one of the Arkham games that I've not played. So, from Gotham to the source. Heck yes, from Gotham to the source. We're trading Gotham streets with Samalytical source powers. Time for fantasy. Hello for anyone who doesn't know me. My name is Sam. I'm a variety streamer. We're currently playing Divinity 2. Which is one of my all-time favourite games. And so I've decided in 2026 that I am going to dedicate potentially every Tuesday of the entire year to playing through this on stream. So strap in if that's a thing you're into. This is our very first stream. We've just arrived at basically the main area. Keep meaning to play Divinity Original Sin 2 properly and Baldur's Gate 3. I've not played the original Divinity. I've not played the original Divinity Original Sin. I keep meaning to. I've got it. I'll probably play it at some point. This one is lovely. I finished Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you for the follow, Steffi Doll. What quote did you get? Oh no. Ignore that. But yeah. We have just made it to Fort Joy. We have picked up 2 characters. That is an interesting quote. Don't ask. You're going to start Divinity Original Sin 1 again and try again. That is fair. You do actually supposedly meet characters in this game that are characters. No worries at all, Steffi, please. This game is genuinely so good. So please, if you're going to play it, play it. It's so good. Anyway. I am going to... I always double save. Because I don't trust it. Right, there we go. Cool. Oh. I'm going to drink my massive Coke. But yes. This is such a good game. I've not played the original one. Try to be spoiler free. Have a good stream though. Bye. That's lovely to see you. Hopefully I will see you again. And please enjoy the game if you do play it. Great mechanic for disagreeing with a party member. Great for playing in Oh, I'll look forward to that. Me and my wife are probably going to co-op, like couch co-op it, the same way we did with this game. So I will look forward to that. Look forward to that. We did this game. We did Baldur's Gate 3, and we will get to the first Divinity Original Sin at some point. You do, as I say, run into a couple of characters in this game who, on looking them up later, it turns out they're characters from the first game that were meant to be like, oh, look who it is. So, amusingly, you're not bound by the outcome of any game. So it's okay, yeah. Oh. But no, thank you everyone for coming and watching this with me. As I say, we're going to be continuing this. Unless someone decides to come yell at me and tell me that you fucking hate this game, we are going to be continue playing this game. I'm going to trust people to just be like, Sam, cut it out. Oh yes, these are 4 relics of rebellion. Why has that got a thing next to it? It's fine. Those are like stuff we've got from having the definitive edition. We get a bunch of like new extra stuff. It's really quite cool. We can dress the Red Prince like a pimp. I'm not joking. Right. I know you won the disagreement, but no. How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard? To quote a film that's like so fucking old. Anyway, just like me. But no, I hope you've enjoyed. This has been a lot of fun. I'm going to keep saying I hope you enjoyed because like any neurodivergent person who is showing you a thing they love, I'm going to be like, you like it too, right? No worries at all, Rusty. We're probably going to be raiding in a second anyway, but please go take care of yourself. Look after yourself. And it was lovely to see you. Thank you for being here. Right, speaking of, we only have so many mutes we can do on the ads that are really trying to get here, so why don't we send a raid somewhere else? Why don't we see who we can go say hi to? Let's see who's online. I haven't managed to get my review of the year video out yet, but one of the things that I want to do is raid more. Spoilers. So we're going to try and raid more. Let's see if anyone else is playing Divinity Original Sin 2. I'm going to say, yeah, we've got a fair number of people playing. We've got a fair number of people playing. Why don't we start off strong? What do you say we start off strong and raid a Twitch partner? I don't know who they are, but they're playing a tactician playthrough. So, they're in the Act 2 finale, so it's going to be slightly spoilery if you hang around. But, where are you? Oh, there's someone who's doing their first playthrough. Oh, fuck, yeah, let's go see the person doing their first playthrough. Right. Raid messages are going up in chat now. There is one for you if you're a sub. There is one for you if you're not a sub. Please grab one of those. Spam in the chat when we get on over there. We are going to go say hi to Lindsay Elise. I had to read that to make sure I was saying it right. We're going to go say hi to Lindsay Elise, who is playing their first playthrough of this game. So, not that you probably would be able to give spoilers, but please no spoilers. And yeah, please come back next Tuesday to see a bit more of this game. What else am I going to be playing? We've got some Monkey Island coming up on... what day is it? Thursday, and Roots Patcher this Saturday. We're going to dip into it, have a little go. It's probably actually turning out might be like almost my only Saturday stream of this month, because apparently in January everyone wants to reconnect and hang out with me. But yeah, anyway. Listen, it's had a lovely, lovely time. I hope you've enjoyed. I will see you all very, very soon, hopefully, for some more Monkey Island or for some more of this. Take care of yourselves, look after yourselves, and I will see you very, very soon. I'm going to chuck it to the end screen so I can hear when we raid on in. Have a lovely time, and I'll see you soon.